Hello and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K and I am one of those players. Welcome to episode 6 of Primerus Paradox. Hooray! It's March 4th. We're almost to spring, everybody. A couple more weeks and then it'll be, well, it should be warmer. So, yay. But we're still got a couple more weeks of winter. But here we are, episode 6! Yay! Okay, now we can do a lucky roll. Speaking of Erevin, hi Erevin! Thanks for tuning in.
He's one of us.
He very well could be. Are you one of the cast members, Erevin? Who are you?
To my other screen. Hold on. No.
Okay. My favorite part, lucky roll, where I also have 4 dice. Look at me.
Oh wow, fancy.
Yep. Hey.
Okay, I got very similar rolls.
Nice.
Okay.
That's good luck. That's good luck.
Here we go. The first flip.
Oh no! If one of them match.
Wait. No, wait a minute. We need to quickly. What do we got? We got 24 total, but we have a 9. You know, it's also important what they are, right? You gotta know what they are. So,
Don't forget, if you want 15, music, the watch together is pinned.
15, 10. Okay. What do we got over here? 18 and 6. Pretty good. And what do we got here? 7, 17. And then we got another 17 and an 8.
Wait, why is 17?
Wow, this is very...
What are you talking about? Why is this 17?
Wait, I saw...
He changed the dice. Look, he's cheating.
You just changed that.
Yeah,
No,
he's cheating.
No, my roll was a 6 and an 8. They're very similar. I even commented on it. They're 6 and 8.
It looked...
17 is a good number. Give him 17.
6.
Yeah, I even said that. Oh, those are very close, well, very similar. What I meant by that is they're very close.
A 1, a 2, and a 14. All right, so now we flip over this card.
The lowest total does the. Oh, fuck. That's my recap. Unless there are multiples of the same roll. If there are multiples of the same roll, all those players will now pick a god within the 12. No duplicates. First to say a name gets. But Solari!
Alright, so Solari's chosen because Lairs does have a duplicate. Alright, so everyone with duplicates are Chubbs, there's another 15 on the board. DTW, there's another 15 on the board. Banana, there's another 6 on the board. And Lairs, there's another 6 on the board. And then, of course, I have another 6 on the board. So, Chubbs, DTW, Banana, and me all have to pick gods now. Lairs has started with a real safe choice here.
Theodore Lemira.
That's not...
Is it God to me? No, Torzagaros.
It says one of the 12! Alright. Torzagaros, that's a good fucking pick. I love that guy.
It's meaty thighs.
Alright, there we go.
Fair enough.
Next.
Fenra.
You don't need to pick. Alright, who do you pick, Banana?
Corin,
that's a good choice. Alright, Corin's going here. Alright, DTW.
Fenra.
Paladrax.
Of course. Who else would you pick, really? And me. I'm gonna go with, I don't know. Who's not picked? I'll go with Urias.
Yay! The brother.
Alright, let's bring out the next card.
Uh-oh.
Alright, next card. Number 3.
Azrael 2. Aradel. Solari 12. You fucking... The person who chose the god who comes closest to or is first in the list wins and chooses who recaps. Yeah, you knew the one I'd pick, so you put it at the very bottom. Right, you're evil. You're literally evil.
Torzagaros, which is
so
Chubbs.
Much power.
You get Mike Chubbs. How often do you get to pick? You know
this is
you
the third
know
time
this
in a
This is
row.
like the 3rd time in a row.
I think it's second.
It's the lucky roll system, dude. He's gaming it right now. All right, so go ahead and pick who amongst people who had duplicates, so you cannot pick Mike.
Fuck.
But you can pick anyone else amongst the duplicates.
Wait, why do you say fuck? Hold on, Chubbs.
I wanted to pick you.
Oh. Pick yourself.
Nanner. Go for
All
it,
right,
buddy.
Banana.
Oh, really?
We all love Banana's recaps.
They're pretty good.
All right. Yeah. I mean, this is a pretty easy recap. So we started off in the dwarf mountains of the Kazarak Peaks, trying to find out some information about a cult of dwarves that are trying to summon some sort of a demon. I believe the name of those are the Cult of the Enlightened?
Ascension.
The Ascension, right?
Oh,
The Ascension of, well, not the Cult of Ascension, but it's the Ascension. So we end up just kind of winging it into this town. We approach a dwarf that was homeless and or at least looks like he's homeless and wounded and kind of beaten down. He tells us to get the fuck out of here, yada yada, gives us some information about the mine over there and asks if we're the investors or something like that. What was the name of it?
Yeah, that's correct.
The investors, right?
There's a group called
we don't
the
know
Investors.
what the fuck he's talking about. Yeah, we don't know what the fuck he's talking about. We tell him straight up we don't know what he's talking about, and then he gives us some lore dump about what's going on here. He tells us that amberite is what they're mining in the thing. None of us know what that is. He tells us some information about the mayor or the former leader of this town up on the hill. His name. I can't recall his name. I'll recall it halfway through. But
I don't remember it either. It was only mentioned like twice.
It was
Monty something.
Monty.
Monty Churchbill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Monty. Okay, so we go up onto the hill, kind of investigate that. Does some rogue shit. Goes in through the top of a thing. Finds a killed dwarf with an axe in his head. Calls us in, we investigate, we find some magic shit, illusion amongst the murder scene. I'm able to detect magic throughout this thing. Inside there's a chest with a giant or a very precious a gem that looks very valuable or interesting. I identify it, ends up being a gem of amberite that enhances conjuration skills. So we know that this is basically fuel for the summoning of the demon. We store that away. I got it in. Thrak puts it in his pack. We get assaulted by a few dwarfs who come up. We hide. They don't see us, but we basically find out information that these dwarves are not all part of the cult, but they are at least employed by it, so we question whether we should go in and kill everything. So we approach the mines, posing as the investors. We go into the mines, we see all the amberite, none of it is even close to the gem that we found. They tell us to wait next to a lift and a door. These are the Drake
Ton.
Drake, what is it?
Drake Ton.
Draketon?
Drake Ton.
Drake Ton?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, tongue.
Tongue.
Okay, Drake Tongue. Okay. The Drake Tongue are more armored, appear to be more invested in this whole operation. We clear the other miners out who appear to not be so invested in it by intimidation with Tarvish. Thurvish.
Good enough.
Tarvish.
Yeah, Tarvish is it.
Tarvish.
So now it'll become
Thurvish.
tarnished and
Tarnish. I'll never get your fucking name right.
Thurvish.
And then
Really not.
yeah, I'm gonna keep calling you Tarvish. And
cool.
anyways, the fucking the fucking dwarf comes out. What the fuck's his name?
Rangor.
Rangor the Dead.
Rangor, right? Rangor comes out and he's like, "What the fuck? You're not the fucking investors." Yeah, I'm a fucking. Then the assassination rogue doesn't assassinate, which is the theme that happens throughout.
He definitely struggled. Got a whole highlight reel of Sidak failures. It was very popular on the YouTube channel.
He's like, fuck you, I'm gonna run through this door, and he runs through a door. It creates a giant magical hallway. A bunch of people run through. Mouth gets killed in this place. It's terrible. And we basically look at it for fucking 30 minutes, like, wow, we're fucked now. And then all of a sudden, a pigeon appears in the sky, and he's like, hey, you got this fucking stone that they gave you. It fucking saves you shit. You might want to fucking figure that out. And then Thrax's like, hey, what about that fucking stone you got in your thing? He's like, oh, yeah, shit, I got a fucking stone. So he throws the stone, and the doorway goes away. We go through. We get our ass kicked by a bunch of fucking dwarves. I mean, it was just a massacre. But eventually we figure it out and put like 3 of them to sleep, and then one of them gets mauled to death by an elk.
No restraint.
Yeah. So they're actually very interesting characters that almost feel like you sympathize with them by the end of the time you're fighting them, because they're just trying their best, to just be as good at dwarves as they could be. But we knock them out. And then we go into the last room, and there is the boss. Some boss music plays. Health bar shows up, top of the screen. He starts jumping around and doing these abilities that none of us have ever seen. Fucking lava's spouting out from the ground. People are just getting blown back, and it's very, dramatic, climactic, and there's this bad, and then after that, when we get him down to about 30%, he goes into phase 2, which is basically he gets exploded by fire, and all of a sudden that's left is a demon and just a little horn devil, and he's just I'm a fucking horn devil.
Dear
These
God.
portals come out. These fucking portals start showing up, and they're just fucking just shooting out fucking flames and shit. Thrax taking notes during this whole thing, It's like, whoa, fuck, magic's not supposed to do this shit, fuck. and then
All right. Please continue. I might have a single note at the end of this.
And then after that, we're like, oh shit, what we gotta do? We gotta fucking stand in, the glowing areas that fucking glow up. We gotta fucking get out of those glowing areas. So we just fucking, we're dodging, whipping, weaving, and then just the indicator pops up like this on our UI that says, hey, you apply stone here. So we apply that stone, and then it destroys it. And then we're just left out. I died a few times, but I got picked up.
No, you were knocked unconscious. It's not the same as death.
I mean, it was close enough. Which is
no, it's not.
So, Ishel, my only little editor's note, and it's because the party would be aware of this. The players, Mucus was not a horn devil. He's just a malformed demon. He's not a particularly named entity.
Oh, okay. Well, so the art was not as it appears. Okay.
Oh no, he looked like that, but that's not a horn devil either. A horn devil has wings and a trident and is massive and.
But even then, it's also, do we even know if it's a devil or a demon? In this world, is there a difference between the two, or is it just are they just categorized as fiends, really?
They're all just fiends, really.
So there aren't devils or demons.
The term demon and devil are interchangeable in this one.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. That's going to fuck Laris up.
Yeah, Arwani corrected people so many.
But there are things like horn devils. There are horn devils, which are a particular type of devil. But what you fought was not. That is just a malformed demon.
Well, that's a general thing. Okay, it was not a horn devil, but it was the demon that we're looking for. And,
But that's the only note I'm including, because really, everything else is up to the player's speculation of the situation. But that's just a fact in the world.
I thought it was good.
That Mucus is not a horn devil.
And here we are.
Is there anything else that was maybe missed or glossed over that deserves any sort of spotlight in the recap?
I mean, we got through it.
Laris, stamp of approval?
I wouldn't really want to stamp this one, but I mean, you went through it. You just really tumbled your way. You really tumbled your way through it.
So just a few more. No, it's just one, maybe one more. There was no axe in the mayor's body. He had the wound of an
No,
axe.
no,
Right.
I said axe wound. I said axe wound.
An enchanted weapon, yeah, that we determined was. And Rangor used axes that had fire. He also,
By the way,
yeah, but like these are smaller
Is
details.
there an axe on the floor?
I think I would want to correct. It's not ambrite. It's embrite, is what it
That's
is.
also, great. Correct.
Yeah.
Ambrite. Ambrite. Are we
Embrite
just arguing semantics
prized
now?
by the Cult of Ascension because it's assumed it's used by them to help them ascend. Otherwise, it's considered worthless by the rest of the world. That's like the only value it has, which is shocking the mind is operating at all with how bad the Cult of the Ascension is.
That was never said. It was only stated that from their knowledge rolls on it that they didn't know what it would be
I think the
used for.
dwarf homeless man though was the one that offered us that information. So that's like a resident of the town, right? So that would be like the popular opinion of people.
I don't think he did. I don't believe he said it was
What?
worthless.
There's no way it was
I
worthless
believe-
because
no,
the
I
state
believe
was
what
ready
it
to pay
was-
for it. They were
I
going to buy
believe what
it.
it was is that Banana and another person are candidate, and they both rolled 6s.
Well,
So they don't have any idea what it's for.
sure, but it's embrite, not ambrite. But hey,
Embrite, and that it is used to empower conjuration magic for the most
Yes.
I
part.
got that right.
And he said that, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Embrite, no axe in the body, not a horned devil, just a lesser demon. And yeah, that's fine. That's all good. Nothing else to add. Good,
oh,
great.
I mean, it clearly noted that the ascension that Rangor went through wasn't complete. Like he wasn't satisfied with what he became.
Yeah, the book got torched, so we don't know anything about that.
Yeah, that was destroyed. You also threw a javelin through it too, but like, yeah,
I mean, it
like
tor- it
when
got
he
torched,
when he
man.
became the entity, the mutated version of himself, or whatever. Like he commented like it wasn't like as much as he was expecting. Like it wasn't completed the way.
Incomplete.
Yeah, something like that. So maybe that's why we actually managed to beat this thing.
And are there any axes on the floor?
Oh, Roki was kind of almost half informed of our failings. That's kind of
We're
important.
not talking about that.
No, that's fine. As for the axes, they let's see, they left his hands, and he was also killed and turned into mucus. No, they wouldn't have survived the fire.
These enchanted weapons didn't survive.
weren't.
The only
They were
one
something.
thing
They were something he did.
Oh.
He did to all the dwarfs out in the main room right before you fought him. He enchanted their weapons with a spell or ability.
Oh.
He did and buff the other guys. Okay, I think that covers it. We're here.
All right, you're in this charred and blasted room. The corpse gone, and its whole being seemed to swirl and then get sucked into the amulet once it had weakened to the point of capture. Sadak, you are. I don't actually know your health right now. I assume you're you're above half. I don't know.
Oh, he's doing lovely right now. Would you like to know his exact
Nah,
HP
I don't
point
care.
value?
And so, anyways, you're huffing out of breath. Everyone around the room is a little bit exhausted. Some more literally than others. But the fight is over, and you do not hear the dwarfs come rushing to do anything about this. There's a quietness in this mine. There's the slight glimmer of amberite veins. God, you got me fucked up now. Amberite veins in the wall, but
Emberite.
Is there still like light diffracting from like the residual heat from all these beams of fire being like scorched? Yeah, okay. So it's like it's hot and we're like sweating and it's miserable in here.
Oh yeah, this is the worst sauna you've had the displeasure of being in. Like this area of ground right here, even though the fires died down, there's still almost not molten rock, but there's still this sort of heated rock. You can see steam rising out of it, or heat waves, whatever it might be.
And this mine just stopped. This is the last, like, it just ends in this room. There wasn't like offshoots or anything like that. Like the map here is right in this avenue, or were there like other?
No. There's like some others. There's like
Okay, so we just ended up in the corridor that
but it
this
doesn't go very far.
Okay.
But so it looks like this room does look to be the most excavated. It looks like they maybe just moved them out recently, but this was a place where a large chunk was being found, and they continued here.
Is there anything left from the scuffle here? So, like, I know my short swords were melted, right? But are there anything left in this room of interest then, basically, besides just emberite still on the walls and the ceiling?
What's your
Passive perception's 15, passive investigation 16.
All right. So as you're looking about the room, you see one of the chunks of the table, one that got pushed out of the fire when it got tipped over. Lifting that up, no, it's empty. There's nothing in here.
Okay.
This room is very much empty. This person, you're getting the feeling this person was not very important. It was just him here. He had four guards of middling quality, mostly just town guard that he had paid for the area. But yeah, that's it. The room is a melted mess. A lot of the stonework on the ceiling is dripping down, but it's hardened again into these sort of malformed stalactites.
Well, I mean, I guess
in the other room, there's a bunch of unconscious dwarfs.
The deeds are probably burned up.
That barely didn't get incinerated. Like, look. Literally on the line, all three of them were within 5 feet of death.
Actually, yeah, true.
It wasn't even, like, ordained that way. We had no idea.
Look at them.
Right. Good job, everyone. Should I call Roki?
Well, we could always take the guards back there as prisoners, and I'd probably best to call him, yeah.
Right. I think if he tells them that he's part of the investors, he will be able to get through without issue.
Well, he does know how to teleport, so probably find his way in here at some point.
That's
Should I
true.
go make sure these dwarves aren't going to get up and try to stab us in the back or something?
I believe they're tied up.
No, we just knocked them unconscious and moved forward.
then.
Didn't have that time.
Right.
This didn't take very long. We only took about probably fucking 1 minute to do all this.
Right. I'll message him, and I'll send Roki words through the void. Roki, this is Sadak. We have defeated the individual who was causing problems here. He did summon a demon and turned into one through a contract, but we managed to kill him, and we captured him in a prison. Better you come see for yourself.
You did a great job. Really, this is not what I intended to put you through. We will have more words to exchange on the matter. Some with Karstein. My actions here have put you all in a great deal more danger than I intended. But Karstein insists now that this was for the greater good.
I see.
I'll head down quickly. When you blawed earlier, you said that the bulk of their defenses... You said the bulk of their defenses were hired guards from the town, right?
That is correct. Most of them didn't even know what was going on further down here.
I'll assume this is the crowd that you've gathered out in the main courtyard of the town, then. I'll see if I can't just reason with them and pay them more to not do anything ridiculous.
I have proof that the Dwarven Empire was to buy the mine from the mayor, but before he could send the affirmation, he was killed by the Drake Tongue.
Unfortunate. Well, we'll find out if he has any living relatives in the area. If not, then the funds can go back to supporting the town that he was mayor of, I'm sure.
Agreed.
Regardless, I'll be heading down. I'll meet you there when you're done inside.
Right. Everyone were to meet Roki outside. He said good job, and a lot more nice things, but I'm sure he'll tell you all in person. I'm gonna look around. Is there anything left, like, of note that we could salvage, or is it just molten rock and dust?
There's pieces of Rangor's armor. You could have maybe like a pauldron of that sort of heavy reddened plate he has with the jagged spires.
I want nothing to do with that demonic shit.
Are you sure? You don't want Rangor's pauldron?
There is a certain bug person who may appreciate a pauldron. Maybe give it to Garamy.
The pauldron would be in really good condition. Sure. I suppose.
Can I take a look at it?
Sure, it's a nice red pauldron like he had. With
Let's
the
get
sort
an image of that
spires.
World of Warcraft vanilla, like one red pauldron on the like left shoulder.
No, not like that. It has at least three more polygons than that. So it's like this. It has that awful giant spire to it, and it's red underneath.
Are the straps still good though? Like, because you have to fix it, right?
No, the straps are currently gone.
So the metal's mostly okay.
The metal made it.
But you can get...
You can see the very beginnings of the strap are there, but they seem to be burnt off. Who knows what it could do?
I see.
Maybe it has some...
I mean, Sidak has it, so if
Sid threw it against the wall. He said, "No!
Oh.
No one will use this!"
I'm gonna go pick it up.
That's not what he did. But it's...
Oh.
Looking at it, there's a whole lot of blood on it. It looks like it was from the inside. Whatever happened to Rangor was very violent for him. If that was him transforming, that was probably awfully painful.
Yeah, it's kind of debatable if is that even him in the end, right? Is it like a creature that gets some of his memories, like a mind flare, or was it? Yeah, there's no way to know. Not from our interaction here.
Sid, you want this old piece of junk?
No, I don't think I'll be needing that.
I'll carry it for you.
Oh, you want it, do you?
I don't want it, but I can carry it for you if you can't carry it.
I'll be just fine. I can manage, and I'll put it in my backpack as well.
All right.
I don't know what the hell to call it. Red pauldron.
Right. Shall we head out of here?
Get out of this forsaken place.
Yes. Now let's help with the unconscious dwarves.
Nicole, what are you up to?
I would have Tychus join me, and I'll take the bits and pieces of people from his antlers. Clean them up.
You're washing them down, rubbing them down with a cloth to get the blood off. Since Tychus did kill the only dwarf to be killed in that other room.
Gordon.
I have no clue what you're talking about. Self-defense.
Alright. Eventually, after you've explored the room to its capacity and come to that conclusion, the party heads back into the other room. The dwarf's still very much unconscious at the moment.
We could change that.
Oops, not into that.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you could change that. You could. It would be easy. So
Well, maybe we tie him up and bring him out to Roki. See what he wants to do with him.
All right.
All right.
I imagine the party ties them up then.
Yep.
Right.
I'd assist with that.
I relieve them of their weapons.
I don't have any
I
equipment,
believe you already did.
so I
Did we
can't.
already do that?
We need to make sure we have the rope to do it, by the way. So do we have the rope to do it?
I believe that everyone has a 50-foot rope.
Not me.
Except for
I've got
you.
rope.
I have no equipment, basically, I think. No. All I have is gold coins. Or coin. That's all I have, I think, now.
I do. How much rope would it take?
Let's double check.
Realistically, if you just tied them all together, I think you could bind their wrist with a single section of 50 feet of rope. That's quite a bit.
Oh, no, I actually do have a couple things.
Okay.
I forgot.
I will do that.
That's what we'll do.
And try to awkwardly transport them outside.
Can we load them? Can we load them onto Tychus?
How
No.
much do they weigh?
Each of these little guys, dwarfs are pretty stout creatures. I don't know, over 100 and some odd pounds.
I'll carry all of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
that works.
Yeah, you'll carry all of them?
Yeah,
What's-
my carrying capacity is 480 pounds.
480 pounds. You know what? Let's look up average.
I mean, if they're going to be at least 150 a pop, right? You can do 2 max.
No, 480. All right, they're about 150 pounds. I think that's their average weight.
There you go.
But even if that's the max weight, you have to have like the purchasing capacity to hold on to, like, how do you just like put one over the back of your neck and like make him like a neck pillow and you're carrying the other 2 on your arms? How would you do it?
So Thrak grabs 2 of them by the back of their wrist each and is carrying them by his side like handbags, and the third is dragging across the ground. But Thrak is
Well, I
bringing
have
them-
960 pounds drag, so,
Yeah, so
I could drag them all out.
No, you got 2 of them. It's just the third one's dragging across the ground. So you're bringing them out.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. So the literal workhorse is not dragging anyone.
Warhorse, not workhorse.
Workhorse Tychus.
No, warhorse.
That's Lunador, who's not here. Lunadarius?
Lunadarius.
Lunadarius.
He thought his name was Darius, right?
Mm.
He's like, wait a minute. That's what people calling me?
Yeah, what an insult.
No, it's fine. That's great.
He's a very strong man with an axe that spins. With 5 stacks of bleed, it makes his ult.
You wait until your horse gets 5 stacks of bleed on someone.
All
All right. So as the party progresses outside the mine, pushing open the door, you can see that the crowd is already around Roki at this point. He's come down, and he came down pretty quick. Maybe he was already close. Who knows? But yes, he does seem to be handing them each a small pouch of what you assume to be gold, or maybe silver, maybe something else. But he's handing them each that, and he seems to have already explained the situation to them a little bit. You can hear like one of them go like, "I can't believe he's dead. We were getting tricked to make any." But yeah, they seem to be already accepting the situation.
Is the money they're receiving seem impressive to them? Are they like, I can't take that much? Or is it like, oh, thank you? Or is there anything like of that notion?
The ones who like some just take it, while others like kind of open it to make sure it's like actually that amount, and they're like, oh, right, yeah, we'll get back to what we do around here then. As he hands the last one some, he pushes through and comes over to you. You can see the miners are starting to like separate and spread out, and they're like, you can hear a few of them going like, I gotta see how my family's doing. You know, they probably had some family amongst the town.
Good thing we didn't massacre them.
I dropped the 2 on the floor. And
You did manage to get good. Once you return to the King's Rest, we'll see what they know. We might have a step up on the Ascension cultists. If we can figure out their next move, we can work them sooner.
mentioned investors. Not sure if investors meant cultists or others. Maybe you know Karsting.
I'm quite aware. But first, the medallion. He holds out his hand towards Sadak.
Insight.
Sadak, what do you do?
Roki, you led us here. Do you want him to have the medallion?
I suppose it's probably best he answer a few questions first. Like why he thought it okay to put you against the Cult of Ascension. Had I known that's what they were up against, I wouldn't have allowed this. For a simple reason. Their path would meet regardless. I simply move the date forward. One amongst you, as the light of an ascendant. That guild hall, that familiar tone. I can hear it when it whistles in my ear.
You're saying one of our guild could be an ascended? Truly?
Could be or is.
Could be.
How would we know?
Why do I play on mute?
Yeah, why do?
Because you're a fucking fool.
Damn
You're a
it! I
masochist.
want to ask questions.
There's a misconception amongst the populace that ascended are given power by the god for their acts and deeds. The truth, from the very moment of one's birth, their capability for ascension is known.
Interesting.
Share? You care to share who you think is going to be ascended?
I don't. And I've seen those with the capability squander it before. And I've seen those with the capability have it taken from them. As I said, your path would always cross theirs. I just made it happen sooner. And took the steps necessary to make them weaker than when it actually happened.
What are you gonna do with the stone?
Stone.
The
What stone?
demon.
I'm going to catacomb it. Along with every other one I've...
You just lock them away so that they're erased? Is that what you're implying?
I lock them away so that they're no longer capable of their evil.
What happens if the stone's destroyed?
Then you'll free the demon trapped within.
So there's no way to completely obliterate it.
I'm sure there is. I'll Now, before Lairs goes, well, why don't you just kill him on Hell? It's because planar travel doesn't exist.
I didn't.
I know, but I know you're thinking it.
I can't say anything anyways.
Yeah, so you know what? But planar travel doesn't exist, so demons are unkillable, essentially. They can't die.
Yeah, sure. That makes sense. Yeah, I know.
What happens if you grab onto the demon as it dies and you get teleported? Do you get
God,
teleported?
You just fall to the ground.
Why can't we teleport? Because of Paladrax. Confirmed. Big bad endgame boss Paladrax. He's trying to protect his army.
Could be.
Right. Well, Roki, what do you think? Stone or no stone? You're the one that hired us.
I've never heard of anyone being able to sense ascension, and I've never heard of this ascended being a pre-designated position. And I've seen ascended in my day. I've seen someone work hard to get to that. You have no basis for anything you say other than you sense. At the end of the day, he did put you against the cult of ascension, which by all accounts, terrible people. I leave it to your discretion.
Of course. So that way we reap the bad result regardless.
You leave it to us. Well, what the hell are we gonna do with this?
Sweet
So
quick, now we can take him out.
Sidak hands the stone over.
He takes it and he lifts it up to his mask, and you watch the eyes underneath it. They glow like a slight bluish color as he inspects it. A lesson. Makes sense. People are monsters. Those among them who have no redeeming qualities. Those who have no chance for an ascension. Those who can contribute very little. They normally infect them with a demon spirit. Something to make them a frontline fighter. And best case scenario, bring a devil forward into our world.
Huh. You mentioned it was incomplete.
Yes.
The
So-
one you have here didn't have enough time to cultivate.
Yeah.
Whatever came forward wasn't long for this world.
Unfortunately, the text that the individual was using to summon it got burned to a crisp by the same demon.
It's for the best. Texts like that shouldn't even exist.
Agreed.
If your
Insight
eyes...
check.
You can roll an insight. Had you even laid your eyes on it, that knowledge in your head would be dangerous.
Oh.
The less people know how to bring forth these demons, the better.
No, I was a 20 but then it went down to 5.
That's
I
a
don't
shame.
know.
Yeah, he seems very genuine in his hatred for these people, and his slight amount of fear for them.
Well. I give you that demon stone out of good faith. You haven't done us wrong yet, and you did help us or give us forethought knowledge and, well, what
That
we could be
stone.
facing.
Yeah, that stone you gave us. You have more.
I do. And here. He
A wealth of
reaches
them?
down to his hip, pulls out another one, and he holds it out to you. In
Yes.
case they attack again.
And this holds any demon or
A single demon.
of any variety?
I've yet to see one that can't be held by him.
Okay. Yes, this was very useful for us.
How many demons have you felled
I'll take
Me
this.
personally, none.
around you?
I've foreseen or led to the destruction of 13 devils.
Are you... What? I'm sorry, I don't know the word. Do you receive visions of potential futures? Is that how you knew these things?
There's a good amount of hesitation after you ask that. I assume that's a good way of putting it. What I see is possibilities, sir. I am but a watcher in all of it. My hands can't directly involve themselves. I'm cursed.
I see.
By who? Why? To do what?
By a friend. Someone I once held quite dear.
Was there someone back at that temple you were talking about?
No. I care not to go any further on the matter. A lot of people think I'm a doomsayer. I speak out against certain things. I try to move those against certain things. And I am not always right. Perhaps having you fight them now was a bad choice. Perhaps it'll lead to an even worse outcome. But I've foreseen things that have come to pass. And they nearly tore this world apart. You look, his helmet, like this mask he wears, has a slight tilt towards Roki, who's looking directly at him.
I see. Well, as it stands, I have no ill will towards you, nor do I think you have any ill intent towards us. And at the end of the day, we've removed a demon threat from the world, and dwarves who would, well, commit atrocities against others, and help free this village. Even if this wasn't our original intent, I think we did good here.
I just... As noble as his cause sounds, I don't agree with him putting you against the cult of ascension. Those who have ascended amongst the cult, they're capable of greater evils than you're aware of. They could kill dragons with relative ease.
Well, guess that makes well, if we set our goals high, removing those evils from the world would be pretty nice, wouldn't it?
It would be nice. I just worry for you. And now myself, I am implicated here. He looks at Karstein, who is just staring forward.
Right, you are.
You kind of get the vibe with Karstein that, you know, he's got that real ends justify the means sort of stare to him. Oh, any life implicated, if it can lead to good, might be worth it.
Pretty good guy. I like him.
After that, Karstein goes, well then, when we return to your keep, I'll be departing. I'm not welcomed in your... He pulls out a book, and he hands it to the forwardmost person, Thrak. Simply write in this, and the response will be written underneath.
Right.
If you care to continue to stop evils that would dwell within our world, then I can help you with that.
Of course.
One more thing. I'm not alone with this curse. Somewhere out in the world is another. But unlike me, they are cursed with only action, whereas I take inaction. If you can find them, they'll bear a similar aura to my own.
You mean your aura of necromantic energy?
Is that what it looks like?
Yeah. Looks like
I suppose
everything
that's
that's
the proper
around
school
this
of
place.
man. I suppose that's the proper school of man. I would very much like to meet them again, but my vision can never see. Whatever path leads to them, I will be unaware of until I am forced upon it.
Oh,
Very well. So then, we're done here. And I believe you've done more than enough to pass any trials I have. I do believe you will be capable soon. Roki holds open his hand. Was there anything you wanted to do here before I open the way?
Sadak would think for a moment. Should we give the citizens the letter of the mayor's intentions, or save it for negotiation?
I don't know if we'll be coming back. It might be best in order to just let the citizens decide what.
Of course. And Sadak would go and find like the largest group of the citizens just talking, and he'd hand over the letter and both letters, and say to them, I do not know if this will help your people, but the mayor did intend to sell the mine and have better lives for you all. It only feels right to, leave it
this
in.
is what he would have wanted. The capital's been doing a revitalization program amongst the lands. We never knew if we'd get our turn. This is good. Thank you.
Of course, I hope everything goes well here. And heads back.
Who are you?
The dwarf asks as you go back to walk towards your group.
Fuck, what was our guild name again? We don't really have a name. We're just like the Explorers Guild of Prince Aaron. Right?
What do you say to them?
Come up with something witty, quick.
Explorers Guild of Primerus. It's the planet, right? Primera is the continent, but Primerus is the planet. And our goal is not just the continent, but outside the continent, right? So that would imply or implicate the entirety of our goal.
Why don't we just call ourselves the Guild?
That's terrible. Don't be lame like that, you edgy.
Scarlet Order.
No.
Yeah. You're gonna try to make us no.
United Aaron Emirates.
Aaron
That's not my
Emirates.
vote.
No. I got it. We don't have a name yet, but we're an order ran under Prince Aaron.
Cop out. Cop out.
It's a perfectly logical, straight answer for the events that are taking
Yeah,
place.
alright, whatever. Paladrax's voice. Shut up, Dissy.
The royal family? They're responsible for you helping.
The humans, they don't all want segregation. There's some of those that wish to unite everyone. That's Aaron.
Prince Aaron is a good man.
So perhaps you can relay that to the dwarven leadership.
But
I'll do what you ask, but understand. We might not live as long as we used to, but our tenacity for holding grudges, it didn't diminish too much. I don't think the royalty is gonna smile kindly upon me, but you got my thing.
wow.
A small step towards better lives for everyone.
Indeed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. I can't bring one of you. Or at least one person.
Then I'll stay.
No. Leave one of the direct tongues.
Like I said, I'm not welcome in your city anyway.
You should have killed him.
Well, I'll find my way around.
He just starts to walk away.
See you around, Karstein.
Right. Roki motions his hand in a circle, and you watch this magic sort of tear around until it forms the outside of your keep.
Straight.
Amelia, well, that's all going because this is super boring to her, right? It's just talk.
Yep.
Yeah, so she was actually like by the front of the mine cave, and she was just drawing in the ground and trying to make an image similar to the mantra that Jeremy makes, right? To the best of her ability.
So are you copying his or doing your own?
Well, she's using it as a template, but I think she figured enough out, and inside it she's doing it like a little pictogram, almost like an epitaph, but
What
more,
the fuck? The first
Make us a
language you
little
learn is the
house.
bug people?
Yes.
Yes.
You draw a little story that would sort of directly tell of the events in the mine, a little the explosion of fire into the creature with the horns, and then a big kick to that thing's skull.
Yeah, and there's a specific note
And then
that,
floating blades. What the fuck?
yeah, that'd be kind of more like on the outside, but in
blades spinning
but
around.
the centerpiece would be of this cloaked individual with a hood, like diving forward with like a gem in their hand towards the demon. That's like that's tons, like jagged out, about to be vanquished forever.
Yes, you get that. You get that nice little drawing down on the board as the circle you suddenly behind you illuminates, and you see the spiraling effect of a portal, and you see the keep that you guys now own on the other side of it.
Yes, we own the keep. Yes.
Yeah.
Collective comrade.
It is the people's keep.
It's the people's keep. Oh, people's keep of Primerus.
Oh,
That's not bad.
the peacekeepers of Primerus.
Ooh.
All right,
That order.
who steps forward? Roki goes in first. Who follows?
I'll go.
first. I'll go in.
Yeah, but we
Alright.
actually can't call ourselves that because then we would make people very mad because then it's like an organized.
Authoritarian was what it would
Yeah.
be, right? Well, our decision of what peace is what matters, right? So
That would not fly with the fingers.
Nicole, are you the last one through? It didn't look like you moved too quickly to go through.
I will probably be the last one through.
All right, Nicole, can you roll me a sweet perception on your way out?
Yo, I think I'm bad at these.
Karstein sprout
way.
demon wings.
You're a Dex Wisdom class. You got to be good at these.
It's fine.
It's the
Maybe
lightning
I
bolt in the
am.
background as metal
Oh,
music
I don't
starts
see anything,
playing.
it's fine.
He's just slaughtering the dwarves.
I'll take the
Yeah.
17 that was sitting here. Thanks.
Leave no survivors.
So what is it in total? Just a quick glance
7.
around. A 7. 7. Well, they're not high. I guess.
only the second last person couldn't get a chance. No, all right, it's fine.
I guess, can I roll for Tychus then? He is second to last.
I don't. You know,
It might be
what?
language based. Who knows? I guess
No,
we-
it's not language based.
Oh.
Now, with Tychus, you know, you
I
can
want to
roll
be paying attention, so technically this should be passive.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for Tychus. We'll have him nose you if he sees something before you leave.
Excellent.
Pity.
Just kidding.
Oh.
Just kidding. Now, as you're about to step through,
Uh-oh.
you do get a
Die.
glance of something, but only a singular thing. Just a singular thing. Way off down the road, since this is the mine is sort of on the main road. The town was built around the mine, so this has a main road. There's a well. Past the well, you see a figure sort of standing in the distant rain. You're just about to go through. You basically have your hand through, but they're wearing these sort of deep magenta robes, and their head is obscured. But you notice it looked like they had just arrived out of, like, if they appeared there, like the rain around them looks like it dissipated for a second. But that's when your fingers would touch the portal and suddenly you're warped through.
Well, Rip Karstein.
Well, Karstein is dead.
He's about to have an anime battle.
Karstein can't fight.
Well, then what can things not fight him?
According to his word, okay? We don't know that for certain.
All right. So, in the courtyard, you first person after Roki to walk out, Sadak, Thurbish, and Thrak. As you come out, standing up on the stairways with a blade in each hand is Jeremy. But as it was Roki and you guys who came out, he lowered his arms a bit. And he just walks back inside. He doesn't greet you, But he was there to fight if it was
Not even
something
a
bad.
poison.
Get him in the first one!
Hello
He
to
would
you
have greeted
too.
me.
Yeah.
That's nice.
And I like that Jeremy fellow. He's always prepared.
Mm-hmm.
Always prepared.
You're not wrong.
Well, Rocky, are you going back to the inn you were staying at, or shall we debrief? What's the plan?
I should not. I should go speak to the royalty that's here. I've been in town for a few days now, and I haven't even addressed the king. Eventually, he might find my absence insulting.
Fair.
He hasn't been inaugurated yet.
That's a good counterpoint, voice.
Yeah. He hasn't been inaugurated yet.
Amelia just runs off into the estate to find something to do.
Well,
Yes.
what you don't see is Mouth to come with you.
Gone. Dead.
He
Dead.
died, yeah. No, her fun friend isn't there now. Sorry, dude.
I'll be about
Yep.
town. I don't think it'd be too hard to find me, considering my position. I don't intend to hide myself too well. I don't think we'll be needing to see much of each other for a few more days. But if you so need to, I'm sure Aaron could put out a word for. In the
Right.
meantime, I think you did a great job. Not many people fight demons and live to tell about it.
Have I gone through the portal?
Yes.
I
Yeah, you
don't want
were-
to be a bear of bad news, Rocky.
Hmm.
But can Karlstein fight?
I don't know. I only met him rather recently. You
He's not
told
a
me
friend
when
of
I
yours, huh?
arrived. No, you told me when I arrived to seek out someone in town. Rather facetiously, I believe, but I chose to seek them out regardless. Found. I don't know what he's capable of. And I was testing him as much as I was testing all of you. Unfortunately, I thought myself more the king in this chess game rather than just a pawn, bishop, maybe a queen. It could be used, perhaps.
You are a king.
In one ear, out the other. Regardless, why? Do you intend to fight him? Did you see, was there something about him that was wrong? I was having trouble reading him during his monologue.
Well,
My
that's the
eyes
thing.
aren't as good as they were before. Blood in my eyes. He wipes his face, as there's no blood in his face.
Mm-hmm.
I swear I saw someone before we were leaving that was portaling in. I don't know much about magic and the intricacies, I can't even say the word. The teleportation magic. Down there it never rains, correct?
Yeah, it can rain. I've heard that the rains are not worth drinking. And not quite as aggressive as acid rain, but not great
But it
for you.
wouldn't rain at a small specific area and fade away.
No, that could be perhaps. That could be from an area of teleportation that happened.
I couldn't see the face, but this was a magenta robe figure.
That is their color
What do you mean their color?
for the cult of ascension. I've heard many a rumor about their get-togethers, magenta robes, iron mask, runic symbols, and heavy chain.
Austin's about to have a hell of a time.
Like he can get out of it. If not, then I suppose
this town's issue of the Inquisitor has been dealt with.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
There's a dog somewhere.
Where'd that go?
Is he the Inquisitor?
He's the one I found when I was looking for the Inquisitor, and when I finally came across him, he said, "Your search is over."
Oh. Well.
I guess he's dead.
It could be.
Did we ever learn what the Inquisitors were?
The Inquisitor is the guy that did the whole masquerade assassination. He's the antithesis to the current government. He's a faction that wants to tear down Primerus government.
Do you guys hear something?
Damn you guys! Stop speaking to me!
Fuck you all.
You made him mute.
I thought I was unreligious.
Don't you join them,
You
Aaron.
better start learning language fucking quick.
I need get that tutor.
What about these three? Suppose I could bring them in for you if you'd like, or... No, wait. You, right?
Yeah, you can take him over to the king, or the king-elect, or whatever the hell he is.
I don't want to bring them to...
Oh, it would be good to get some information out of him.
Yes, you could interrogate them. For that, I would suppose bringing them down to cells then.
Oh, we can always get, who should we get? Frederick? Frederick's pretty good at gopher.
Whatever you choose to do with them, it's your own choice. You are the ones who bested them and kept them alive. Very Primeran of you.
Does the guild hall need a prison?
No, I
I
don't
figured
think...
you'd use the city's prison. You're anointed by the Prince Aaron himself, sir.
Seems to me.
We need our own separate prison?
No, I don't
Can we
think
trust the government to interrogate them correctly?
Why don't
After
you
the-
just do it yourself?
Would you like to interrogate him, Frack?
Well, I'm just saying that the last time that somebody took a individual to be interrogated, we didn't even get to talk with them first. Remember the woman with the guns?
No, we were offered to go speak with them.
Were we?
Yes, Prince Aaron said we could go interrogate them there ourselves if we wish.
Sadak pulls out the symbol Aaron gave them that gives them access to the dungeons.
Oh, well, we can just take them down and kill two birds with one stone.
All right.
Yeah, I'm alright with that as well.
He hands you the symbol.
God, I'm not carrying everything here. I got the book, the stones.
Well, I mean,
This.
you're very strong and very impressive carrying capacity.
After a little bit inside, Amelia, as you're running around, you see up above on the rafters, Jeremy is at one of the doors speaking to someone in a hushed tone, and quickly Frederick pulls on like his coat as he comes running out and starts down the stairs, other way. He's running out the front. He's like panting as he's going.
What?
And he pushes the front door open as you guys are having this conversation. Oh, he said someone was dying and needed a healer.
What? Huh?
Jeremy said you all looked like you were dying.
He's got like a cramp.
He says that normally, I think.
Oh yes, I am bleeding quite heavily. I forgot. I'm okay though.
You sure? None of you are in immediate need of a healer.
He's like
No.
out of breath already.
Yeah,
I feel quite fine.
it looks worse than it is.
I'm just gonna go back upstairs.
No. Since you're here,
Yeah,
I mean, I could use a little bit of healing.
Of course. He comes down the stairs. He looks over at the doors.
No, they don't need it.
All right. He places his hands on you, Thrak, or at least one on your shoulder, and he's gonna cast a Cure Wounds on you.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh, that's a decent roll. You get healed 10 hit points. So you
Oh,
heal 10.
baby.
Yeah.
That's like half
You,
his health.
Yeah.
As a few of your cuts immediately just sort of close up and heal.
You truly are a precious commodity to this guild.
It's just that I thought one of you had actually been deceased, and I figured if it hadn't been a minute yet, maybe it could have helped.
Oh. There you go.
Fortunately, we weren't that wrong, but I appreciate your urgency.
Much appreciated.
Yes.
What are your opinions?
You winded?
A little bit, yes.
It is a little bit of a run.
You get some exercise.
What are your opinion of demon worshippers, Frederick?
Demon worshippers, they're awful people.
Oh,
You see, the hells, they're not part of Yormir's plan for the soul that dies. And those who invited demons into our world, they've opened up a second path for a person after death that takes them out of the cycle. Ymir's loving embrace is not one to be feared, but the moment that we open the gateways to a realm of eternal damnation and torture, and along with the possibility of creating more demons, took the wrong step. So realistically, I hate them. But I've only met none of them. So, who knows? Perhaps
They
they'd
didn't
be
seem
good
like
people.
good people. You're a good judge of character. They didn't seem very good.
Take your word for it. Alright. I'm back. Sorry, I was sleeping in my room.
Well, what time is it?
knocks loud. Yeah, it's nighttime.
oh,
The
jeez.
king said he wouldn't come get you guys until sundown had passed. He arrived a little bit after that. Frederick had already gone upstairs to his room.
Yeah, we should be
And
pretty tired.
then you
'cause
guys
it's
spent
been a-
like an hour in the other place.
Yeah, it's been a couple
Oh,
hours.
man. I didn't realize how late it was.
Yeah, where were you?
Time flies when you're killing demons.
We were killing. We killed a demon, and we were over near the Kazrak Peaks.
Kazrak Peaks. I don't think I've ever heard of that place.
The Kazrak Peaks.
I don't. No idea. Oh, that R isn't supposed to be there.
Ah.
Oh no, this map is fucked.
No, the Kazrak Peaks.
Oh no, one typo.
There's
There
also
might
the
be
God's Barrier
multiples.
mountain
Oh
train.
no. He changes it.
There we go. Yes.
Mountain train.
Mountain
I
train.
can't-
No, we're not gonna ignore it. Ignore it. It's gone. Right.
Here's the mountain.
I was adding R's where they didn't need to be.
The mountain, the dwarven lands. We were there.
That is a long way to go. I take it Roki could teleport you.
Indeed.
Great. Alright, well. Now I feel bad that I walked away so soon.
Oh. We needed you at tip-top shape in case one of us did, well, almost become deceased. Thank you.
By the way, Cersei came by, and none of you were around, so she figured you had gone off with Roki. Without her, she was a bit distraught about the matter. She retired to her room some time ago. She wasn't happy.
Well, that original plan is still on, so she need not worry.
Fine. I'm not worrying. I'm just... You're sure you're okay? You look... terrible.
Thank you.
Right. Right. Then, if there's nothing else you need, I'm going to return to my room.
Good night, Frederick.
Let's try to get some sleep yourselves. I know your adrenaline is probably pumping, but I know what you say. You know what they say. You're most alive right before you drop dead.
if you all are okay with it, I think I'm gonna go lay down myself.
Good.
I think that's for the best. We all got beat up pretty bad in that fight.
Well, actually, I was. What, are you all gonna take the Drake tongues?
Oh, right.
You're
I'm happy to take them. In fact, I am grateful for you for helping me in that battle. Kind of stumbled a bit there, but I'm glad to know you've got my back when it counts. You're welcome, Dervish.
That's not what Drac sounds like.
That's it.
I figured it sounded just
That's what I said.
Was it?
Yeah,
didn't hear that.
it's just more like a.
Oh. So, what language is that?
Was that Orcish?
I thank you.
Wait,
What?
why are you thanking me? I was thanking you.
No, I need to thank you.
What was that?
Pretty sure somebody carried me out of the flames.
Oh, it does sound like me. Was that?
It could have been anyone.
No. Anyway, you're welcome.
Who was it?
Son of a bitch.
It's Tychus.
I pat old Tychus on the back.
It wasn't
I-
Dervish.
No, it wasn't. Did you not fit?
It was you.
It wasn't me. It was.
It was
I
who?
pat Tychus.
That?
It is not a threat.
The him?
Yes, him.
Thank you.
Oh.
It paws at the ground. Is it?
All right, now that's done. Yes, I think we all need to thank each other. Everybody was in equal participation in that, and we did a wonderful job as our first team effort, including where's the little one?
Oh, she ran in a while
Yeah,
ago.
she fucked off somewhere.
Oh
somewhere.
shit! I can't
Sure,
see
she's
her.
fine.
I'm used to seeing her through mouth. I can't see her, so she could be lost.
Oh, we did have one casualty. That is right. Mouth died. Almost forgot.
Rip in peace, mouth.
You know, he was a good one. You know,
He was.
It's starting to
I-
cost me coins.
every time he dies, yes.
I still have swords and a rapier to sell.
A rapier would probably be best for him.
Oh, I meant to sell to get gold for your expenditures, but
Oh,
we can also give your monkey a gun.
Yeah.
no.
I have an extra. They're
No.
very useful, apparently.
You did shoot it quite a lot.
I
It
am
was great.
not even sure it will be a monkey the next time I summon it. We'll see what happens.
It'll
What could
most
it be?
certainly be a monkey.
Will it? I'm thinking this time I'll buy the cheapest incense.
That's what you did last time. That's what you did with pumpkin spice.
Yes, it truly is. The pumpkin spice made everything smell terrible, though. We need a better
Only
peppermint.
peppermint. Peppermint is a smell we could go for, but remember we only did it in Kenneth's room, so only Kenneth's room smells like pumpkin spice.
We could close the door and the windows in there and bomb it out.
Really hotbox them.
Unboxing pumpkin spice.
Yes, we'll make a date of it tomorrow.
All right, you got a deal there, Thrak. That's what we'll do.
Okay, perfect.
All right, I'm gonna go lay down before I die.
Yes,
Great. I'm gonna bring the drake tongues to the prison, and I'll be off to sleep.
All right. Here's the symbol for that dervish. Did you want me to accompany you?
If you don't mind, I could always use the company.
Okay, I'll carry a couple. You take that one.
Oh, well, it sounds good.
All right, we'll take
And
him
we're
down.
off.
We'll take him down to the prison.
Or up to be the prison.
So who's all going to the prison? To call? You're staying behind? Or are you going to the prison?
I want to go to the prison. Not really, but I might get to see torture, so I'll go to prison.
What the hell?
It would be mostly humans getting tortured, so you know.
Me and Tychus are on the
The
way.
gal's on.
All right.
Rubbing his hands
It's
together.
just getting uncomfortable around this guy. Alright, I guess
All right.
head off.
Your group, you head down a few of the rings until the prison's well known enough. Thurvis, you live in the area. You know of this place. Until you reach the large sort of building, and you can hear inside some distant yelling of people. It doesn't sound like torture, just as much as people being noisy fucks. The building does seem to go underground a bit, but as you approach the front gate, two guards go to approach you. What do you do?
Hello, my name's Thurvish, and I'll show him the thing. I'm with Prince Aron's gang.
The one of them under his arm, "Oh, just a moment, please," and he heads inside. And after that, a young man comes out, probably only 20 or so. He comes walking out. I was wondering when Aaron's guild would arrive.
Oh, well, here we are. Wonder no longer. I brought you some friends.
I was curious to see what your first arrest would be. To what charges are these people being brought to my facility?
Oh, nothing major. Probably jaywalking, demon worship, summoning one, all that stuff.
Oh, the participants of the cult of the cinch.
Oh, he holds up one finger. All right, follow me inside before we get to that. I'll have some cells waiting for them where we can discuss their charges further. In the meantime, Aaron said there was someone you might want to have spoken to. I've kept them isolated away from the other prisoners and guards.
Right. Should we wait for Sidak?
What is your name?
My name is Marcus. I'm the new warden here. Our last one, he unfortunately died, accepting a bribe from some criminals, it turns out. The fool believed that some 10,000 gold would be his if he helped this mute escape his cells. Yes.
Mute, you say?
Mute.
Yes.
We happen to have our own resident mute with us.
There was a
Might be
mute,
her papa.
a trade baron, and a gunslinger that all escaped that day.
Mute, a trade baron, a gunslinger.
Did they successfully escape?
Is this some sort of start of a
Unfortunately.
joke or something?
I wish, but unfortunately they did escape. There's currently bounties out on each of them for about 150 gold. They,
You got any...
Hmm?
You got any papers with their faces on it or anything? A drawing, perhaps?
I believe we do.
Maybe I'll run into them. I'll take them if you got them.
Between you and me, I've been asked to keep that one a little on the low. They're currently fabricating some story as to how the warden died, and they don't want to get out. But considering you're with the prince, it'll be.
Hard to be more trustworthy than to be in the good favor of the prince.
Also, as he's talking, you guys are being led inside at this point. He's not just standing at the door.
Yeah.
So you're heading down halls, and you can see this top level has people in it. It's yes, these ones are mostly innocent crimes or ones where they'll be here for less than a week. That one over there, he's overnight. He's a drunkard from one of the local pubs. Unfortunately, he had got a little rowdy and swung on a person. That person wants to press much bigger charges, but I'm just keeping him here for the night, and I'll say that he paid a heftier fine. Harmless, really.
It's quite kind of you.
Trust me, I've found that if you punish those who do, in reality, so little, it just drives them to do worse. The mentality of, if I'm going to be punished for so little, why not go further? It's too prevalent in these people.
Very enlightened.
As he gets to this, at the end, there's a lift, and he stops in front of it and goes, "Now, this is very important. You said there were demon worshippers. And may I remind you, the crime for worshipping demons, adhering to their summons into this world, or by any accounts, being a demon is punishable by death. That would be the sentence they faced. Now, could you inform me if they were just simply assisting someone who perhaps worked with demons? They were aiding and abetting.
Yes, aiding and abetting. Yes.
Aiding and abetting someone who is
or
a demon
contracted protection.
Right. They may not even have known of the demons.
Adhering to, therefore, the danger of Primera, then, not a punishable by death offense, a good sum of years, but a chance at redemption and perhaps a parole in the near future.
Hey.
Right.
Very well, then. We'll only go to the 4th level.
As we're going, do we hear tortured screams?
Not up here, but as the lift starts to drop, like as he pulls the lever and it begins to go down, on the lower levels you do hear more screaming people. Yes. The 4th level.
Wonderful place.
We won't go any lower. This is the appropriate place for them. It's also where we happen to be keeping the woman you're looking for.
How many levels are there?
6.
Oh. Dare I ask what you keep on the 6?
Those who will be put to death. Or those who their very presence around other can incite some form of danger.
Any inhabitants that you got so far? Between you and I?
We have 2 people down there right now.
Oh. Dangerous, huh?
Dangerous folk. Right. This cell will do. He walks up to one, and there's already a person inside. You can see they have a manacle around their ankle that's attached to the wall. All right, against the wall. You know the deal. If you try anything, you'll get the hose.
Well, they're unconscious at the moment. Hold on, we got to splash some water.
Not yours. No, that one. The one in the cell. He stands up against the wall and puts his hands upwards. All right. And he steps inside and he goes, "Just bring them in. I'll attach the manacles."
Did you guys take their armor off and shit?
Just their weapons.
I mean, do we want these things stripped down?
Oh, yes, of course they will be.
Okay, well. Yeah, send anything of import to Iran. If you find it. We didn't really search through their armor or anything provocative. You understand, right?
I understand entirely.
Yes, anything hidden in their beards, you know how dwarfs like to do that?
Well, maybe. In the meantime, we're going to treat... I will be treating them with some amount of respect, as they're not demon worshippers and will be not put to death. I currently have to wait until we get response from the Dwarven Kingdoms as to how we will handle them. So, I wouldn't expect anything to arrive anytime soon.
Right. One of them may be responsible for the murder of a mayor.
Where would this mayor reside?
And the mountains, Karakzak Peaks, small town on the outskirts, a mining town.
Unfortunately, again, we'll have to wait for word from the Dwarven Kingdoms.
Yeah.
As part of our loose alliances with them, when their races end up here, we have to give them some amount of leeway before things enact, unless their crime are particularly bad. There's a high chance that these 3 will be returned to Karazhan Peaks.
Probably. Just saying, a murder did occur. So, yeah, if we're going through all the charges. You're rather joyous for being a warden.
Also quite young.
Yes, I was, I'm less chosen for my particular knowledge in torture, cruelty, and policing people, and more for my ability, and the fact that I am beyond bribing. At least that's what they say. I haven't found an amount large enough yet, really.
Well, your ability outside of torture and all that, what is your ability?
Oh, I'm quite the adept swordsman.
And that's necessary for a warden? You get escapes often?
Well, we didn't think it was entirely necessary until the last one was defeated. Quite handily.
Oh. He was defeated?
Yes, they killed him at the place. The only reason we knew he was waiting there for something is he managed to utter it out to a barmaid while the other 3 ran away.
What did you utter?
Something about the gold. We were able to piece together more later when we captured an accomplice of theirs working at the docks. You see, the people here, they thought we didn't know about the underground at the docks, but of course we do. We allow it to work because it keeps people happy. But they were on some mission to steal that horn that the family keeps about. They failed spectacularly.
Oh, fuck.
They failed spectacularly, but were captured. But they managed to bribe our last one. Shame, really.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that does remind me.
As he stops in front of a doorway. Well, it's custom that I leave you to your interrogations. When you're done, if you simply motion to one of the guards, they'll find me.
Perfect.
Alright, he takes out a large set of keys, opens the door, and begins to walk away after that. You're left there with just the open door.
Oh. Well, we're interrogating already?
Yes! that was something. Sitting inside is a woman now wearing only basically a prisoner's attire. This is sort of, potato sack bag outfit, essentially. She is hunched over her chair. She looks like she's been splashed with water a few times. And as the door opens, she like looks up and goes, "I've already told you. Don't know anything."
Walk in right next door. Wish we had a game plan here, Frack. Maybe good cop, bad cop type of deal.
What's your name?
Penelope.
What do you do here? What's your
I'm not
employ?
even from here.
Where are you from?
I'm from Woolhope.
Woolhope. What's the last thing you remember in Woolhope?
I've already answered this.
You have to answer me.
I'm a tailor. Someone came in and ordered something. I went to go get it, and then I got dizzy, and when I woke up, I was in a hall. I was wearing a dress that I had never seen before.
So you do remember that?
Can I insight check that?
Yes, of course. This is a great point to insight.
Yeah.
Oh,
shit.
It's not a great insight. I was being taken away.
What do you remember after that?
Brought me here.
I see.
Certainly have to ask about them clothes, eh? Someone.
What type of clothes do you make?
Portable clothing.
What's the name of your shop?
Ah, you fucking bastards. I don't want to think of a name.
You fucking bastards? That's a good one.
That's it.
You fucking bastards. I don't want to think of a name. It's a great tailor shop.
Oh, I mean, do you remember?
It's a silk and soap shop.
So,
Thurvish, you being a resident of Woolhope, you're aware of the Silk and Soap Shop. It's not some place you would fancy often, but it was like a, affordable clothing and affordable cleanwear for basically, farmers and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was getting about with the name. Do I know her?
Penelope, yeah, I guess you would. You lived in the town for a long time, so yes, you would have met her a few times.
How was she? Did she give me any, growing up, did she torture anything?
She was kind of ditzy. Like, she was just forgetful, and she got into some financial trouble once or twice because she was like commissioned to make something for people and it didn't turn out the way they wanted it.
She wasn't the owner though. She was just a worker at the shop. Seamstress.
Someone else owned it, but she was a tailor there.
Just seemed like somebody, just some random person. Didn't seem like somebody who
just seemed like a citizen of Woolhope.
Yeah, it was funny meeting you here. I doubt you remember me, do you?
Who are you?
Well, Furvish. Wasn't really a frequenter of your shops, but...
Yes, soap doesn't
Furvish.
seem like something.
Furvish who?
Lucasius.
Oh,
Cassius.
Aye.
Your family is well known in Woolhope. That you know I'm from there.
I do, I
You know what I'm saying is true.
I don't know about the clothing, nor do I know about your particular pretensions for what you did.
How clean is this area?
Is it Norfolk or Woolford? Which one is she talking about?
Woolhope.
Woolhope. Oh gosh. Okay, there's even a third one that was similar. Okay, Woolhope. Got it.
Norfolk is nothing like Woolhope.
The O. Okay, anywho, and then there was also yeah. Okay, Woolhope. I see.
Woolford, Norfolk, Woolhope.
Would I know about some possessed clothing? Is that something that's real? That has to be.
Well, you can definitely roll me an Arcana.
Oh God. Yeah.
No, that doesn't seem to be ringing any bells. Possessed clothing, that almost seems far-fetched, honestly.
Definitely not something real.
tell me about how you felt when you got dizzy.
It was like, so you know when you take perfume and you squeeze it out and it's in the air before you, that smell, it's like something filled my nostrils, and everything became blurry and I fell.
Can I try to discern if there was a spell cast?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, roll me an Arcana with advantage, because I
14 plus Arcana plus 6, 20.
Ooh, alright. So this is something someone might describe under the sleep spell. This is a sensation they maybe felt before they passed out.
Right. And knowing Phil's sleep and knowing that it's a somatic, did you hear anybody say anything before you passed out? Perhaps something that was uttered by your last customer?
People who had asked to see the blue threads I had, they were talking in the other room. I don't know.
Do you remember their faces? Their clothing, what they were wearing? Were they from town? Were they not from town?
No, they were foreigners. I remember that. They were wood elves.
Wood elves. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Wood elves. Now, would I know where wood elves are from?
Yeah, it's pretty common knowledge in the world. You know that wood elves are from the great continent of Arendal.
Arendal.
Your eyes all shift to Sidak.
Who's not there?
Who's not?
The ghost of Sidak.
I hold my hand to my ear. No, wrong fucking campaign, right?
Unfortunately. And Mike, to answer your question, the cell is fairly clean. It looks like the chair she's in has like been hit with water recently. Who knows what they've been doing? They've probably been keeping her clean. They definitely haven't been giving her the hose. But like he said, she's been kept away from everyone else.
Wood elves, huh?
I think so. I don't know many wood elves. They had the sort of kind of complexion and the
clothing,
ears.
sigils, markings, tattoos.
I
think this is for your freedom here.
They were wearing cloaks.
Is
We're
it similar to
hiding
the
them.
one you had?
They're wearing what?
Cloaks.
Cloaks.
Couldn't
Brooches?
see
Any sort
what
of
was on.
symbolism on there? On the clasp? Anything?
Don't remember it entirely.
Surely they didn't come in there for just one time. This was the first request, or were they there to pick something up?
I remember them walking around the store. They were looking at clothing and they saw a coat that they liked. They asked me to go get the blue threads to see
Blue.
if they had the color on it.
Yes,
You would
blue
like.
is, blue is definitely the color of the Inquisitor. Preferred one.
Who?
The Inquisitor. Your subjugator, apparently.
You believe me then? You can get me out of here.
It's not that I believe you. It's that you have no, only information needs to be discerned. You could be lying to me.
She's looking scared up at you.
You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
That's so
I haven't.
threatening.
I haven't.
Anything else that you're leaving out? Take your time.
No. I was there, and then somehow I was here in the capital. I was at this fancy building. There was blood everywhere, and I was being dragged away.
Alright, let's approach this a little differently. The question now is, why you? Of all people. Were you in trouble with someone? Did you owe somebody something? Is your family a part of any ill thoughts on the king?
My father didn't care much for the previous king.
Anything that he might have said or done that you can remember and tell me?
He was a known outspoken opponent against the king. He would write literature about the plight of dwarfs and the elves.
What was his name?
He died years ago, though.
Aye, what was it then when he was alive?
Patrick.
Patrick. Last
I
name?
want to come up with the last.
I need to know if I know this person.
So yeah, you would be aware of Patrick Kelly. That's their new last name, Penelope
Oh,
Kelly.
fuck. Kellys. Kellys
Yeah.
are always in some
Classic
shit.
Kellys.
All right, so Patrick Kelly, he was a writer in the area of Woolhope, and he traveled south and he traveled west, and he came back, and he just after his journeys he seemed to write a lot of books about the mistreatment of the elves and the dwarfs on Primera.
I would relay all of the stuff I've realized to you, Threk.
And they gained a small amount of traction, really not much outside of Woolhope and like maybe a few publications here in the city.
Anybody else from Woolhope gone missing lately?
I don't know. And Thurvis, you would be unaware of any missing people? Oh, you know one missing person. You actually know
one
a
missing person.
You know a missing person.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, we'll take this information. This is not
Oh, shit.
the totality of our group. I do hope they keep you alive.
You're the people I tried to kill, aren't you? I
I
didn't
removed
actually
my
kill anyone, did I?
I removed my thing, and I got some scars that I'm choosing to keep.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. Just trying to get answers.
I'm not a killer.
One more question.
Mhm.
You're from Woolhope. Woolhope have any performers? One's particularly good on the lute.
There was a bard in town. Thurvis, you know she's talking about another guy named Barnaby. He was like a minstrel in your town.
A traveling pair is what we're looking for. Anything like that?
I don't know
You
about
recall that?
any pair.
Okay.
And this Barnaby, he wouldn't give me any flags.
Let's see. The two that you fought were masked up and covered. Barnaby didn't know magic. You know that much. Barnaby never cast any spells. So that's something off.
Was
but
his voice magical?
Barnaby's voice. He was upper middling, really. Small town. Like in a small town, he's like, oh, that's a talented guy. But, out on the road, he's like that guy maybe gets to open for a D-list band.
Gotcha.
Anything you want to add? Call.
Is the jail cells clean?
He's answered this.
I answered it.
Oh, well. Alright, I can hear that.
Mm-hmm.
I will look for, is there any animals, any rats within the jail cell? I don't know, because I was not
Within the
here.
jail, I'll say you can find a rat.
Alright.
In her personal cell, no. But, just, like, walking around, it had the ability to go in, definitely.
I would like to use a spell slot and cast Speak with Animals.
Alright, so while these two were having their conversation, this is what was going on. So you cast Speak with Animal. One of the rats, you can see it sort of crawling up near the ceiling on a pipe, a singular pipe there. It's crawling.
I will pick a ration out of my bag. I will break it up into pieces.
Yep. The guy's crawling by. He hasn't seemed to take notice.
Is this a fat rat? Like, is he fat?
He's a particularly plump rat.
Hey. I know you can understand me.
Seems acting will do me no good.
He turns his head back.
God, that rat's so cool.
What do you
I'm
want?
willing to give you this
Humanoid.
ration. Don't call me human.
So much cooler than you.
You bipedals barely ever speak to us.
It takes a sense of magic to allow us to speak to you guys.
And even when you can, why talk to a lowly rat?
I need information. I'm willing to trade food for that. Maybe
Your
even
food
like
is-
you.
Your food is an insult. I'll take
do you-
gold.
Oh, fuck.
How much?
What do you need to know?
That one over there. Jail cell. Everything you've heard.
The
Overheard.
crying girl.
Yeah.
She can't talk to. I know that much.
Yeah. But I know you got ears.
Listen, fella. I don't understand a word they say when they talk to each other. But I can tell you, you're not the first to pay her a visit without the warden.
Who else? Description?
He turns to face you a bit and rubs his fingers together.
I can't even see. Goddamn, there's a small pause.
The gold.
You never told me the number.
For this, 2 pieces.
Make it 3 and you tell me everything.
How could he even carry 2 pieces of gold? It's a
Listen here,
fucking
God, shut up.
rat.
Deal.
Good.
You hand him-
Thank God they're better, man.
You hand him the 3. He puts it into his cheeks. His cheeks puff up.
Gotta choke on that gold.
Give me a second. 1 second. I need to put. Let me tell you what you need to know.
Hold on.
Before you guys arrived. Ow! 1 second. I wish I had quarters, man.
Yeah, quarters.
It was a wood elf. A real fancy dressed one, too. He came in here. And I remember there was a glow. Took something right out of her head. And then left.
What else? Glow. Anything in particular? Emblem? Anything that would be another sign besides a wood elf and strip this one with a glow?
I can't tell what you people wear. You're all the same, really.
Quite racist of you. I like that about you.
Whoever came in, the others, they were acting nervous around him.
Did the warden let him in?
The warden's the ones who walked him down.
Our interrogation is not only with the lady, but maybe the warden. Maybe he's in on it.
I don't care who you ask.
Before the time runs out and I'm unable to speak to you again, what the fuck you gonna do with gold?
Wouldn't you like to know?
That's what I'm asking.
Let me be honest with you here then, friend. You're not the only one who can talk to rats in this town.
I know many people can.
A great many people can. And a great many people see the value in rodents. We go anywhere we need to go.
Get in
We
the
can go into the
scoops.
prisons without even a second glance.
Right
I
into
can
the
walk
walls.
in with 3 pieces of gold in my cheeks and they wouldn't have any fucking idea. You know what else I can fit in my cheeks? Metal. Any size, really. They don't fucking notice. Could be. So when you ask me, what am I gonna do with 3 pieces of gold? I tell you, I'm gonna dine like a fucking king tonight.
This rat, the big
But
rat.
what are you gonna spend that gold on?
Would you like to know,
Would you
nerd?
like to know?
That nerd.
Anyways, I'm getting out of here before they catch me. So long. Scampers down the bar.
Before you leave,
Your favorite NPC.
does he stop?
Nope. You have to yell at him.
I can add him to my posse.
He's full sprint down the bars. You watch, he reaches the lift, he leaps right inside and starts spiraling down one of the cables.
God, he's so fucking cool. It's a rat trap and
even
dies.
know his name. Shit.
Alright. So then at the end of all that is when the party would turn back to Nicole, who would have missed a good chunk of the interrogation because he was interrogating, or not
Got better
interrogating,
information.
conversating with a rat.
That's some good information. That was a good ass 3 gold, man.
I hope none of you get hurt again. I have no
Also,
spell slots to heal your weaklings.
Nicole, just
sorry.
a bit of extra info you got. And despite it being a semi-silly scene, he went downwards, which is kind of important.
Oh, you went downwards.
Yeah, he
yeah.
spiraled down the wire.
6th floor, bro. He's going to the fucking big leagues.
Alright, there's the back rooms in this place. Time to get lost.
Alright.
Alright. What did you guys learn?
I'm black.
Blah.
What?
Blah.
Yes.
Like,
Alrighty.
Well, we learned that she's from Woolhope. we learned that she doesn't know what happened. Her last encounter was she was well, we know that she was under the effects of a sleep spell.
It's a different spell.
Huh?
Go on.
No, this was when she was at
When
the
she was
town.
captured
When she was
originally.
captured. You might have a different one. You didn't tell me yet. But when she was at Woolhope, she was under this. I have strong intentions that it was a sleep spell. She remembers there was foreigners, wood elves that came to pick up cloaks or fabric, and they were looking for blue fabric. So we know it's connected to the Inquisitor. She doesn't know who the Inquisitor is. Her father was a prominent writer that was against the king, or the king in power, who
That's
died
it?
a while ago. That's it. That's what we learned.
That's
That's what
all.
we learned.
I found absolutely nothing. Good job.
Oh,
Now that you're
We
all
need
in the
to
hall,
speak to the warden. No.
And what was that?
okay.
I was just gonna say, now that you're all in the hall, one of the guards is like coming down to see if you need it, because he told you like when you're done, flag down a guard and they'll get me or whatever.
I raise up my hand to the guard. Is he human?
This one appears to be an elf. What elf
I
though?
love this guy. Oh, interesting.
Is there?
Oh, what?
anything
Just because he's a wood elf, huh?
He didn't give me all the fucking other descriptions. He said all of you fucking look the same.
Shall
He
I?
says that they weren't guards to you, but
He was down the hall. He came. Whatever.
I'm not going to meta on that. But
Sure,
you haven't
sure.
told me anything yet.
I don't think I can understand fully how many 3 coins in a rat's mouth can do, okay? It changes words.
I mean, you were feeding a rat gold over there, so
That's fine.
I'm not sure if the information that we got is nothing.
It's nothing to me. We need to speak to the warden. That fellow that was over there, I don't know if you saw me talking to the rat.
Hmm.
Huh? I saw you feeding the rat gold.
Good, then you know that this is expensive information.
What the fuck?
What are you talking?
Okay.
God, can you go get the warden for me?
Of course. The elf bows his head and goes walking by.
I'll wait until he's out of earshot.
Yep, he leaves the earshot for some time. You're left alone in that hall.
Rat says before we came, someone else visited her. Wood elf saw some weird magic upon the lady, as if it was ripping something away from her. Maybe this mind control thing, whatever it was, magic-wise, was taken back from this.
Describe it
wood
to
elf.
me.
You think a rat knows how to describe what magic looks like?
Well, what words did he use?
Magic.
Okay.
Like
If
an
he-
orb.
An orb?
Yes, I think so.
Would I know anything based on what he told me?
Well, considering you can roll me an Arcana if you'd like.
A disadvantage probably on this one.
Yeah, yes,
So no
I believe
magic.
I believe the rat only specified that there was a glow and then he took something from her head.
Yeah. I know
So-
magic
Yeah,
too. Can I
one.
try?
Oof.
1. Unfortunately,
Well,
this
I
is
mean,
some
7, but
a 7. This is some bizarre, bad magic, some weird thing you've never heard of. People leaving orbs inside people's skull to control them.
I know a couple of things about magic. Can I see if I can figure what it is?
Sure, with disadvantage.
I love that. Alright, never mind.
So this is some weird bad magic. You have
Some
no
weird
idea
bad
what
fucking
sort of
that's a
orb.
6. Alright.
An orb in someone's skull. It's weird.
What the red had told me is whoever this was, the warden, the guards were uneasy about their presence.
alright.
So if we asked the warden if someone else came in and the warden lies, then we know that something's up here.
At that point, the warden comes back around. So,
Warden,
were you able to figure out anything new?
did anyone else talk to this prisoner before us?
Well, I was told to keep her out of the way, away from others. But she was brought in by the Queen's Royal Guard. They might have.
Did you personally escort someone down here, Warden, to meet her?
No. You're the first.
Insight.
Alright, roll an insight.
I'm not the only one, right? You know.
I don't know how. Can I roll as well? How does that work?
I mean, I guess I'll roll.
14.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I did tell you guys.
Cool. Yoink.
5.
So 16 for me.
15.
No, 14.
50.
Alright.
5.
Okay. With that, you know, the warden, he took like a brief moment to like to think, like, have I? But then he seemed to assure himself, no, I haven't. She only came in the other day. I wasn't even around for most of that day.
Can
Is
you
there
remember where
another
you were?
warden besides you?
No, there shouldn't be. Except for the last one, but he died
How long ago was this?
2 days. Right before royalty arrived back in town.
Do I still have a mental link with the deck?
I think you're maybe over a mile away, I think.
Yes, you probably are, and also down a bunch of stone, and it's been too long, I think.
Okay.
Like Wi-Fi?
The big thing is the length of time. It's faded.
Okay.
No, I should be the only warden. If there's another one, I'm gonna have to talk to some people.
I'm gonna lay it on straight for you, Warden.
Oh, here we
I
go.
have the ability to speak to animals.
Oh, that's impressive.
One of the rats here said that we were not the only ones to visit this lady. That you had personally brought down a wood elf.
Oh, that's a story.
Does it ring a bell, this story?
Does his demeanor change?
And so initially he was like he felt pretty genuine in his like, no, I don't think I brought anyone here. But now he's kind of got like a hand on his hip, and it's more of like you're talking to rats. like wait, this is where you're getting this from as a rat? He's kind of like, he's more skeptical now than immediately intrigued. A wood elf. She hasn't made any remark about anyone speaking to her.
Whoever came down here used magic upon her. Maybe to recall any type of mind control magic or something.
To rip or modify memories, probably.
All the way down to the 4th level, huh? Not many people can get down here without my knowledge.
So wood elf.
Is this as low as we can go? Is there a 5th level, a 6th level?
There's a 6th level.
Who's in the 6th level?
At the moment, there's a dragonborn there. And a human. Why?
I'm just wondering.
Well,
I mean, would I know from Sidak, he never told us that he's working with the Queen, or did he? I think he said it temporarily, right? He did say that. Would I know that? Yeah.
Doc, did you tell the party
He
or what?
told us, I think.
He said he had a meeting with the queen.
But you didn't say ever that you were a queen's guard.
I
or
never
something.
said that I was working with the queen.
Okay. Alright. So I know that the queen came up. I don't know if basically the queen is in league with the wood elves.
She's part of the family that's from Arendelle.
Okay. So I would know that as general information then.
Yeah. The current queen. It is very well known that the current queen was a princess from Arendelle.
Who has wood elf around her that brought
Her sisters, her direct sisters, are wood elves.
Okay.
She is born of this ritual that Sadak has brought up once.
Okay. Oh man. Oh Sadak, bro. What are you getting into? Okay.
As for this woman, or any questions about it, the two down there aren't wanted for anything involving the Inquisitor or any of that situation. The Dragonborn was trying to resurrect the dragon. The human brought a demon into the world. Both are to be put to death soon.
Okay. Well, we have to take this back to our other party members.
Of course.
We can't tend to hoard all the information here. We have to get other introspective points. I thank you for your time, Warden, and do think about anything that you might see that's suspicious on entering and exiting this one's cell.
Oh yes, I'll have to be more careful about the rats roaming the halls now.
Yes. They are abundant.
You know, there's a thing called druids that naturally always speak to animals.
Yes,
this is not absurd. The way you're looking at it is...
I just can't imagine that there's much... And as he's about to say that, you see a rat, like, just scurrying past, and in this sort of swift motion, a blink really, this flash of metal, the rat bisects, and the sword is down in his hand. I just can't imagine that they have anything to say of much value.
Wait, hold on.
He killed a rat.
Okay.
Well, you just caused the genocide of the rat population in the prison. I hope you're okay with that.
I would have liked to contested to see who was faster on this one. I would have definitely stopped this.
You didn't know his intent.
You did this.
Yep. Rip in peace.
Good job. Exterminations of rodents is indeed
The fat rat sold his kind out for 3 gold.
Does it have 3 gold?
No, that one is not. That is
3 gold coins fall out of his mouth.
No, that is a different rat entirely.
Okay, I'm at least okay with that.
This one, a key pops out. Holy fuck!
They're all in on it.
You did it. You uncovered it.
The
Now then, shall we take the lift back up?
Yeah, yes.
He walks between everyone and starts heading towards the lift.
I don't trust him.
Alright, should we go back, sleep, and tell Sadak all we've learned?
Of course.
Alright, onwards.
Alright, so as you all get on the lift with him, he pulls the lever and it slowly begins to rise. It descends faster than it ascends. I can't wait for you to bring more here. I'm excited to see what your guild accomplishes.
Me as well.
Druids, unfortunately, there's only so many precautions we can take.
Nicole's like staring at him.
Though I'm told if I slice a druid in that form, they would crumble into a normal person.
It is not the fact of the shape-shifting. It's the fact that they have the ability to speak with animals. Even a wizard can do this.
I can?
There's a whole lot of people in this city I don't put much stock into their opinions. Animals are even lower.
Animals have nothing to lose. No standing, no favor to gain or lose. 10 minutes have gone by though, has it?
10 minutes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Nothing to gain or lose. I feel they have more to gain than most of them. They're always fighting for their lives, aren't they?
Yes.
You see, they don't have the delights of a civilized society, the downtime of these people around us who have so much currency they don't know what to do with it at times. Everything
But what
they
does
do
a
is
lie
to keep
and
themselves
deceit?
going.
But what does a lie and deceit for an animal give them? Nothing. Humans prosper within lies and deceits. And that's why treason's usually brought upon with death, isn't it?
Treason. And we haven't had a treason charge in some time. But treason is not one of the punishable crimes by death, no. I believe that one is just a lifetime in jail.
Maybe I more favor animals over humans.
I've heard that many with, well, social deficiencies have that proclivity.
Take that as you will.
I was curious to see how strong the people that would be joining this guild would be. How much money they were offering, the immediate amount of power, being friends with a prince. I had figured it must have been something great. I'm surprised there wasn't more Grand Maguses. Though he is the third brother, I suppose. Fourth, technically. I always forget that one that got banished.
Unimpressed with Prince Aron's guild?
Oh. I've had a look at you. You're fine. I was just expecting something more.
More flamboyant? Like yourself?
No, not like me. Something that would surpass me, really. I was hoping for dragon slayers.
You can
Instead,
label
you're
us
like-
demon slayers. This is what we just
okay.
came back from.
Maybe you'll settle for that.
Demon slayer, huh? That's the thing, isn't it?
I liked you when I
How
came
powerful
in here.
was the demon you guys killed?
How powerful was the one you killed?
Its name was Mucus.
The one I fought was capable of pretty impressive fireworks. I don't know how to measure its power.
The vaporized people with a blast?
Yes.
There's multiple of them.
Well, maybe we fought the same one. Although we did manage to capture it after all.
I didn't have any means to do so, so I only took the hands of the person who summoned it.
Who summoned it?
The fellow on level 6.
Oh,
The
what's his name?
Dragonborn.
No, not the Dragonborn. He was trying to resurrect a dragon.
Aye.
The human.
Is it common to cut off people's hands if they're,
Well, with mages who are a particular threat, it is a common practice, yes.
alright. Is there any other reasons why you would cut off someone's hands?
Well,
Blind them?
it was a very dangerous fight. We didn't need him summoning another demon, so I just took away his ability to.
Alright.
After that, I was anointed to be warden of this jail. It was a great offer with a large sum of gold behind it and a permanent residence here.
reserve my opinion of you until a later date. But I do hope that I grow into whatever you perceive to be powerful.
I do believe you have the ability to.
Of course.
That helps.
Everything's
The
starting
door
up here.
opens and he begins to march forward.
Bumping into car. Oh, sorry.
Well,
So,
a pleasure,
Oh, certainly.
Warden
and
Marcus.
I'm sure we'll see more of each other when you bring in more ne'er-do-wells and such.
I will. Hopefully we'll meet you again sooner rather than later, Marcus. It was a pleasure for what it's worth. Stick out my hand to handshake him.
He shakes your hand.
Oh,
and-
before we leave,
Yes?
the drawings of the mute.
Oh,
The
right.
drawing.
The 3 that escaped.
I assume that you were going to go fetch those while we were interrogating, huh?
I seem to have forgotten. You'll have to forgive me.
We're forgetful, are we?
Yes. If
Perhaps
you
another time.
recall, I've been asked not to pursue that until they can come up with some story as to what happened.
I see. Well,
Realistically, I would love to be out there myself doing it. I seem to have signed a contract that doomed me to a life of mundane boredom in here. I've trapped myself with a duty.
I thought you just said that you got placed in here with a fine and hefty sum.
Yes, yes. And little did I know I was signing away my free will. This place needs protection.
So
I
it
leave for
wasn't-
one day and suddenly there's a wood elf here with the warden, according
Right.
to a rat.
You know anything about that day, by the way?
Day that you guys
Yes.
had your little escapade.
Yes, yesterday. You said you weren't here, right?
Right.
Where were you?
I was handling some affairs that I needed to do. I haven't had much time as the warden here, you see.
Hey. Well,
You
is
don't
Prince
mind me
Aron's guild?
asking, what business were you doing? It takes prevalent over watching prisoners.
Trust me, you spend one day here, you'll realize they're not moving anywhere quick. I stationed myself down on floor 6 for a few hours because I thought that'll be where the action is. Silence for hours.
Wouldn't get too jaded with the task. That's when people find opportunity. Can we go now?
You're free to go. We're walking towards the exit.
Question
Right.
was never answered though.
And what was it? What I was doing?
Yes.
I was writing people who I had gone on some adventures with. I was letting them know I wouldn't be returning for some time.
Insight check.
Sure.
Try not to do it every 5 seconds, but
Something about this
Fuck.
dude. Can't
damn it.
suck it.
He's rigged the dice, ladies and gentlemen.
That is unfortunate. Yeah, no, his statement seems true. There was a slight tinge of annoyance behind it, but it was hard to tell if it was at you guys for the repeated
Oh, it's
questioning.
definitely at
or-
us. We're
or if it
interrogating
was-
him more than the fucking girl. What the
Or
hell
if it was
going
at the
on?
situation.
We gotta go.
But you have illuminated me too. It's fine. Anyways, did you learn anything enlightening?
Oh, aside from the wood elf that visited her and modified her memory or whatever they did, we did learn that her location where she lived, which I'm certain that you already knew. We knew that her father was a avid speaker against the king and sympathizer with the wood elves, possibly a relation there.
She's that related to that Kelly, huh?
Yes, that Kelly.
I was a fan of his writing, honest. But oh well.
And She was put. So at least her allegations are she was subjugated to a sleep spell while she was fetching blue garments. Symbol for the Inquisitor, obviously.
Well then, hopefully you come to some sort of... He opens the front door. Decision on that soon. Hopefully you got the information you want. I was only asked to hold this off until you guys spoke to her, but now that you're done, we will be speaking to her.
Enjoy it, I suppose, but be careful. We're not completely done. Warden Marcus.
You're left outside in front of the cells, or in front of the jail building.
Good day, Mark.
I don't trust him,
No, neither do I.
but I have nothing to complain about. I just met him. Nicole, I'm sure you hate him just because he's human.
That is one of the reasons.
Yeah. Alright, let's get back.
Alright. During all of that lovely time, Sadak, what were you up to?
He would have gone and taken a lovely bath if at all possible.
A nice bath.
Yeah, clean
a
his
short rest,
wounds.
Perhaps.
Yeah, well, he would have been short resting for a long rest, of course. And then
it's down the line. But
yeah. But he would have tended to his assassin's nettles, he wouldn't reach out. He wouldn't look for anyone in particular to speak with. He would just be kind of self-caring, at recovering from the battle.
All right, Amelia. This is a sad situation for you, because everyone is in their rooms at this point. Everyone's alone. The others left while you were inside, not dealing with the conversation. You've been left entirely alone inside this large sort of cathedral.
And there's no mouth to play with.
And there's no mouth.
No, it's terrible. She desperately looks for anything entertaining. Anything. And if the most entertaining thing is Sidak, she would be around Sidak.
He's in a private room. He went off to clean himself.
I don't think that would stop her. if she was bored enough. I don't think she knows that yet.
So his door is shut. You go up to it and knock then?
Knock? No, just open.
Sadak, do you lock your doors?
I mean, the door would be unlocked at this time. He's probably just tending to his nettles.
All right. Yeah, so Amelia, you swung like you'd happily swing out the door and look around, see no one, and get a little dejected. Then you would run over in like a sort of almost monkey-esque run, push open another door and look around. No one's there, dejected. Yes. You'd go into the main room and push open the doors. You'd look up at the fucking rafters, the balconies, anything. No one.
No.
You would see him in his room because the nettles are in his room. Remember?
Yes. So eventually she'd go to check the rooms because no one else is around anywhere.
Okay, so then your door burst open, and she's expecting to be disappointed again, but you're there. Apparently.
Oh.
What is Sidak doing exactly at this moment?
Oof.
Is he?
Yeah, he's in his probably some comfortable clothing that he wears. You see some bandages around him as he's has some small implements that he's been messing with, the little nettles, and you got a very good idea of what those nettles are capable of.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Amelia.
She so you're at a table, right? Sitting down.
Yeah.
So she immediately comes to the table and squats down with her her eye level at the table's edge, just staring at the plant and with your tweezers in hand. Imagine you have a magnifying glass for some reason that you're kind of but maybe not because you're an elf. You have good perception. You don't need that, do you?
No, I don't.
All right. So she's just staring intently at it. She's not even acknowledge that you acknowledged her. Just at whatever you're doing, she wants to learn.
Okay. Well, he would, seeing you're content watching what he's doing, he'd continue messing with the plant. He would be trimming small sections of like thorns off of it and then putting them back into the soil, or if like there's a section of the plant that's like dying, he would seemingly tend to it and water it, and then when he's all said and done, he'd put it back. This would probably take maybe 10-20 minutes if he's really careful about it. During this time as well, he would attempt to like try and speak in her head again, but it doesn't work. There's still that mental block, and he's just...
These people, you're stupid fucking people. They get so much enjoyment out of their mouths moving and sounds coming out.
You're so strange. What is... I don't understand.
So you put the plant back up, right? Yeah. What do you do now?
Actually, it's underneath. It's in the darkness.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He like brushes off the desk, looks around, looks at you. You're like this weird, like puppy dog eyed, staring up at him.
Yeah, you're her only hope right now.
He's like looking at his stab wounds on him. It's like, I guess I could do some training.
You could push her off onto someone else. There's other people here. They're just in their rooms. It'd be so easy.
Oh, no, this is a burden that Sadak can carry for the others. He'll start doing some training, some push-ups, sit-ups, the normal stuff, and try to get you to join in.
Well, she does immediately. You don't even have to attempt to. She just starts copying what you're doing.
All right. Well.
Now, doing these, it feels awful on your currently sore body, and especially on you, Amelia, who is still under the effects of exhaustion. I hope she hasn't forgotten from her brief stint under a magical effect.
It's true. She does have exhaustion.
So it is nearly debilitating after everything that's happened today.
Maybe if I can wear her out enough, she'll go to sleep, and I can stop. He's like crunching, like each time he's saying.
What's your athletics at?
He's got like a 1.
1. Okay, I have a plus 2.
+1.
I have a +2, but I have exhaustion, which is like an average -4. So I think you would actually wear her out before she would wear you out.
Excellent. So he would go until she's like laying on the floor.
Beat
and
red
then...
in the face.
Yeah. It's like...
Alright. It takes some time. Yeah, you get in a nice solid workout, really. Honestly, it's just you did your hour of workout. But she does give up and dies right on the spot.
Okay.
The 6 levels of exhaustion stacked up on her real quick.
Oh my god. Alright, so you just do that for a bit, right? And eventually, after like she gets too much lactic acid buildup and it starts hurting too much, she stops, sits on the ground, just watches you continue till whenever you stop. And then like stands up, stretches, and then like waves to you, and then leaves.
He waves. Wait till she's out of the room. Oh, thank goodness.
Defeated.
I did it.
You managed to win the battle.
Oh.
She'll just go to her room and then just
Rogue wins, finally.
Fall on the bed and just stare at the wall and probably eventually fall asleep.
Sunglasses assassinated.
Alright,
Wow, Siddiq actually did something that he wanted for once.
Yeah, he goes and lays down after closing his door back.
Few, not hours, but a few tens of minutes later, the rest of the group returns, still muttering about how they don't trust that fucking slimy bastard. Who it did have a notable demeanor change when you guys started using a rat as an example over him. And he did seem to get offended at that remark. So there was that, but you guys return to the
Never trust a happy warden.
Yeah.
Never trust a 12-year-old warden.
True.
He's not 12 years old. He's 20.
Creature, you can't speak. Come on. You weren't there.
Yeah.
No one is even out. You enter and it is dark. The torches on the wall have gone out. And no one was welcoming you back. It's pretty late in the day.
Well, I think I'm gonna go straight off to sleep. Anybody have any
Alright.
objections?
Sounds fine. We can talk about what happened tomorrow.
Aye. Sounds good to me. Alright, you go sleep well, and I'll head right up to my room.
All right. Nicole, do you return to your room too?
I will recall Tychus, then go back home.
Yes, Tychus looks at you like, no! And warps into and is like,
So I can't speak to him.
no. All right. He just let her warped away. All right.
Alrighty.
And you
It's
return to your
extremely
room.
painful.
Nighttime.
I
Nighttime.
will
tiredness,
go
sleep.
see Sadak.
Oh, okay. All right. So, Doc, exhausted in your bed.
I'm laying
Some
there.
of your wounds reopened when you started doing more push-ups, so you had to re-bandage those. You hear a knock on the door. Nicole, you find there's a zombie in there or something.
He gets up.
Is it
He
a zombie
he
or
walks
is it
over to the
another-
door and opens it. You see like a shirtless Sadak with bandages with a little bit of blood seeping through on some of
A
them.
wife beater on.
Yes.
Are you busy?
Depends on the term. What is it, Nicole? What can I do for you?
Did you hear about what had happened with the warden?
No. I've been in my room since you all left.
I know you have those mental abilities to talk or something like that.
Yes.
I didn't know if it was still activated or not.
No, it had faded. I need to be in relatively close proximity, or I could feel it waver for a time, and then I can end it. So it was not active.
How bad does he look?
I mean, he's not terrible. Like you could tell he's been wounded, but I mean, he's patched up. He's all right.
Let's wait until the morning, or are you good to speak now?
I mean, is it something we do with everyone?
That is true. Alrighty, well, get good rest. We'll talk to you in the morning.
You as well, Nicole. Get some rest. Until then, closes the door, shuffles back to his bed, face plants, dies.
All right. Then everyone retires to their beds and night overtakes them. A peaceful sleep until the morning comes and you hear the distant caw of the from the fucking rooster 100 miles away.
It's Jeremy. What is he doing?
He's like, Slender Jeremy.
Poisoners! That's how to wake up. Poisoner!
Down in the main hall, Anais and Frederick would be talking. Cersei would be a little down the table from her. Jeremy,
We're level
somewhere outside. You can hear him hitting something repeatedly.
we're level 4 now, right?
Yes, you're level 4 now.
Okay.
Woo!
Let's go!
And also sitting at the table with his head down on it, holding his head is Kenneth.
Yes, the boy
The
wonder
smell of-
Kennedy.
My
The
hero.
smell of pumpkin spice.
But you would all begin to exit your room one after the other, unless, you know, even after you do your morning things, just tell me if it's important.
Well, I need you to talk to me through my book.
You
So you need to come up with a voice for my book.
Why does your book talk?
My book talks to me because it's awakened. Unless you want me to do the voice, I'll do it.
DM, there was a rule you had about rolling health, right? What was the rule?
You could re-roll a 1.
Okay, that's right. All right.
So you couldn't get the worst result.
It's average. Okay.
Awakened book? What the fuck is this?
It's part of the Order of Scribes.
It's terrifying. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Your metal slab has awakened.
Yes. Well, it's been awakened. I just haven't done it yet. But now that I'm going to be writing shit in my book, I could do it.
You have to give.
It's just
him a
awkward
voice.
talking to myself, not a DM.
You know what? Your book answers you by writing on its own pages.
Huh.
There's no voice to it.
Oh.
The words appear on its page and then will vanish when it's done. You get a boring book. Fuck you.
Oh.
It chisels into itself and then flattens out.
Ugh. All right. Let's see. Well, all right. We'll figure it out. I wake up.
All right. You all begin to leave your room into the grand hall. This sort of this old keep. And yeah, people are just sitting around. They seem to be eating breakfast, and Frederick looks up as a few of you exit and he goes, "Oh, one of the food carts stopped nearby the front, so I figured I'd order enough for everyone. It's a sort of a sweetened pastry. Apparently they work near here because I keep finding them."
Oh yeah. What is it called?
It's called sweet dough.
Damn.
And yeah, don't worry about reimbursing me or anything. It's really my pleasure to help.
Sadek's still in his comfy clothes, his wife beater. He comes hobbling out of the room, looking for
Shorts
food.
on, basketball
Oh.
shorts.
Well, I was going to offer to reimburse, but thank you for the meal.
Of course, no issue really.
He'll sit down and start eating.
Oh god.
I'll come in. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing?
Terrible, Kenneth says.
Why? There's food here.
That's the only good thing, is that his food doesn't cost us any money.
Oh, so you and me both agree. What's wrong? Tell old Dervish.
I'm going to lose my job.
Why?
Because I'm supposed to be the one keeping finances for this place, and it's not working out.
Are we deeply in the hole, are we?
He spent 25,000 getting this fucking place,
Oh, Jesus fuck. Well, I'll have
and
86
then
gold.
furnishing it wasn't cheap either.
Well, you know,
He's
sure
making
that-
all these awful, terrible fucking calls.
I'm sure there's a write-off or something you can use.
He wants to buy a massive fucking boat.
Oh,
Oh,
maybe
God.
maybe Roki can help with that one.
Oh, he's good at boats.
Yeah, he's got a really big boat.
Big one.
And his brother's too kind to yell at him, so he calls me into the damn room and yells at me instead to figure it out.
I'm gonna walk over to him and just kind of put my arm around him. Hey, so boy. Listen, you're the best damn finance man on now. You'll figure it out.
Oh, God.
I mean, you're the only one I know, but...
Suppose we'll just have to pick up more jobs then.
Oh. There's one with Roki coming up. I'm sure that pays well, eh? Get it?
I don't even know how much is going to the pay.
You are in charge of finances.
Oh, God.
Right.
Speaking of, Cersei, are you still prepared for whenever Roki calls upon us to do that mission?
Well, I didn't even know if he was going to call on me anymore. I thought perhaps he had worked out a different arrangement or something.
Oh, are you referring to what happened last night?
I guess. I don't know what happened last night. I wasn't there. I was here.
Well, Roki appeared and he requested just a few of us come along on well, a test, I guess you could say, for some of us, and that's where we went. But as far as we know, the original employment is still on, and well, the plan is unchanged.
Wouldn't leave you out.
Of
Well,
course.
Could you at least regale us as to what the test involved? Perhaps it could give us some foresight as to what we'll be dealing with him.
Ah, of course. You see, what had happened was blah.
Blah!
Blah.
Just blah! As
Blah.
if that's some small thing.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Blah! Exclamation point.
But we succeeded. And
did you include in blah working with a certain person and another figure being there?
yes, I will include John Constantine from the series Constantine. Yes.
All right. And do you include that what Roki said was who that actually was?
Like the
Farce.
the guy at the very end.
No. Who Roki said Karstein actually was?
Yeah, that he was an Inquisitor?
That he was the Inquisitor.
No, we won't do that. You won't do that,
Will you?
will you?
Will
I
you
can't
do
say
that?
that, but you won't do that, would you? You wouldn't do that.
I'm not gonna say that Karstein was the Inquisitor, cause I don't quite believe that myself.
There wasn't substantial proof on it.
Yeah.
You just said look no further.
Yeah.
So, you can't take that for fact.
Demons and cults of ascension, and one of us is capable of ascension. Definitely not gonna be me. I've always drawn the short straw. And honestly, what if I've put my entire life to Ymir? There's people who've put way more than me and way more time, which makes most sense. It probably wouldn't be me.
Sounds like you really wanted that drink.
I mean, it's only the one thing that all holy people work towards is the ascension, where your god recognizes all your efforts and grants you some greater modicum of power so you can serve in their eternal kingdom. But, yeah, it could be anyone.
When you put it like that.
Damn sure won't be me anyway.
Well, if it's any of you, I'm sure it's well deserved.
It's probably you. Aren't you half god anyway?
No.
You're
What
half
makes you
god.
say that?
Because you're born from the tree.
That's
basically
just
a demigod.
That's just something we do. It's nothing major.
Nothing major. I wield a sword. You were born from a tree. There's not much in common here. It's very different.
I wield kind of a sword.
True, but you were
swords.
born of a tree.
I mean, what's the difference? Born of a womb, born of a tree, same difference.
Excuse me, pardon me, before we go on too far, could I, that large chunk of emberite you got, do you think I could have it?
What?
Why?
I'm a practitioner of the arcane, and, last time I checked, conjuration is a spell that is it arcanum? Is it?
You're very excited about this object. Like you're not staying in your seat. What's? You okay?
Okay. So, like, you are aware, because of your inquiry or encounter, it can be used to summon demon.
Mhm.
But that is not all it is used to summon. Any form of summoning can be enhanced, which includes teleportation and elemental. And I am a practitioner in magic, and I want to teleport things eventually. So I was thinking that if anyone could put it to the most use.
What would happen if I used it on mouth?
What if he did use it on mouth? That is a fair point.
I don't know. Though I am quite aware that it would probably consume him.
Oh. Oh, well now I'm intrigued.
I do kind of want to use it on mouth, though.
But at the same
But
time,
don't you hate mouth?
that's
I do hate
very
mouth.
true.
Well,
Very
anything
true.
that might change him into something that's better is probably for the best. Since
There
he's
is
already
also-
so fucking low. I gotta bring him back though.
You know what is extra lucky?
Kenneth,
What?
can you go purchase me for
No.
some?
No.
What?
Do you have
You
do you
didn't
have your
let me
own
finish.
finances? Are you spending your own gold?
No, this is,
He also
this
owes
was
us
a-
money.
This is a liability under the
No.
direction of
No.
the guild.
No.
The guild must pay for it.
No! Not a single piece of gold has been brought back and given to the guild. Of course not. We're broke.
He also owes us
we
a
put
debt.
a portion of our earnings from our
Whoa.
first mission into the guild. We did that.
You mean to tell me that you can't spare 10 gold?
No.
This is why
Come on,
we got-
after all we did, Kenneth?
No.
Frack, do you need 10 gold?
No, I don't need 10 gold.
Then why are you asking him for 10 gold?
It's under the principle of things.
I could give you 10 gold.
I just don't want to spend my 10 gold on the damn thing.
Well, here, he'll slide the gold over to you. The Amelia finds the creature entertaining.
All
What's something?
Any particular brand of incense you'd like me to purchase for this one?
I don't know. Kenneth, what scent do you like?
Oh. Is that what my room smells like? Pumpkin spice.
That is why your room
Yes.
smells like pumpkin spice.
Yeah. What would you pref- what
Could
would
be
you
any scent of your choosing, Kenneth.
Caramel.
I guess I like vanilla.
Vanilla. You know what? There we go. We'll buy vanilla, and we'll make sure your room no longer smells like pumpkin spice.
Why are you doing it in my room?
Because I don't want to
that's-
smell it in our room.
Well, that's the ritual room. It's where it's
That's my room.
look. It's where we've summoned mouth. This is how it is now.
According to
I'm locking my door. I'm
No,
locking
you
it.
can't. You can't do that. That's
I'm
against the
going to
rules.
lock it.
I'll cast knock on your door.
I would consider that an invasion of my privacy.
Well, then your room won't smell like vanilla.
It's
keep
not a
smelling like pumpkin
summoning
spice.
room. It's not a summoning room.
Okay,
Yes,
can we summon mouth in the not summoning room that is your room, and your room will smell like
Just this
vanilla?
one time right now.
Yes, I'm requesting that this one time right now.
Fine.
There we go.
It's done.
Amazing what you can solve with words.
In perpetuity.
So, like, just, you know, if he was right about the ascension thing, did he say? Did he specifically say one, or was there room that it could be more than one? At least one. At least
I
one.
think
right?
he said one. One
not-
among us.
Not at least one.
But who knows? Maybe his visions are false, and we are potentially ascended. That would be a fun thought.
was ascended. Me ascended.
So, just to confirm, you're not going to let me have the Emberite?
Oh, that's not my place to say.
Yes, you can have it. Because you're appreciated.
Okay.
That
She scoots down to be right across from you.
and we trust you. I look to
know-
everybody else.
You're starting to smell worse, Dak.
Huh?
You're starting to smell worse.
Why would you say that?
It's because you're indulging in the magic behavior.
Your magic is getting stronger.
Yep.
She covers her nose.
Oh shit. Here, take it. I take out the lead box.
I don't think it's that. I just think you're getting strong.
Huh. Well.
Huh.
God, I hope not.
I hope so. We're gonna need big missions.
Oh. Shit.
Well, Threk, who do you disappoint?
Disappoint. Mouth or... No, we're not using it on mouth. Here, take it.
That's not what I was referring to, but all right.
I give her the gem. God, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Can we keep it in the case?
I mean,
You didn't take it out of the case during the fight or anything, right?
no.
Oh, good, because just being around all that energy might have absorbed some. As long as it was protected, it's fine.
I mean, we pulled it out of the case before the fight, just
Oh,
like when
way
nothing
back
was
when
happening.
you first found it, but that was
Yeah.
so far away. I think that was.
Okay, all right. So, what's your plan with it?
At the moment, nothing. I'm going to try and perhaps learn some form of teleportation with it. Eventually, I already have it in my book because I had borrowed my teachers a few times, but I can't manifest it.
Well, that would be an extremely useful thing to have. Being able to teleport us around Primera, that'd be very amazing.
Yes, and with this, I could probably put a permanent circle within our walls that we would be able to access.
Wow. We're moving on up.
Well, good luck.
At which point I look down at my spell book, and on the top it says, "Need to speak with you immediately."
Or we could just sell it. We could sell the gem, and it's probably worth a lot. That would probably cover a huge deal of it. It's so valuable.
Oh. Valuables.
Oh, it's fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. It takes time.
Keep your chin up, Kenneth. You'll be all right.
I knew I should have studied magic.
Well, now that that's taken care of, any plans for anyone today?
I still haven't gotten word back. The flight to the top of peaks is a very long one, especially given that my temple is all the way at the furthest northern point on the island. At the moment, I'm still going under the impression that I'm with you guys.
Well,
I was going to look for Roki, maybe, see if he's about town, in case he got ambushed before the date.
That is something I was worried about as well.
I have no plan. Oh, you said you used the orb, and it worked. The one that destroyed the magic.
Right, we have another one. I put it on the table.
No, I meant the one I had given you guys.
yes, the small.
Oh,
You remember the small
that-
petal
oh, that
orb
one.
that you
oh yeah,
It was very effective.
it was.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
we
have
used it
another.
immediately.
You have another one?
case-
Oh,
Yes. It's an ability I have. I can create them.
Oh,
that's fascinating.
I can make at the moment only 2 when I awaken per day.
And that's just is that something you get as an anti-mage?
Something I was taught, yes.
That's incredibly useful.
The most useful part is actually that they're completely mundane rocks under any form of magical interrogation. So they can get by mages.
Huh. Well, that'll be very handy. Thank you.
Nicole, I noticed you were you not token playing, or are you not at the breakfast?
I'm at the breakfast.
Okay. Nicole, did you want to say anything? Because the blah didn't include the jail. The blah included before everything up to coming back.
Yeah.
Okay, so it didn't do. Okay, I thought it did.
No, I wasn't
he
there.
wasn't present for the blah.
Yeah.
So they still need to be updated about the jail, along with Sadak, and Amelia can sit there and
She gets
look
bored
off to
and
space and fly around.
she'll go wander off to someone's room.
Whose?
Someone's room.
We'll get to it
no.
later. Don't worry about it.
The guy who's not at the table, probably.
Well, Kenneth, when is that tutor arriving? Did Prince Aaron inform you?
No, Listen, I don't... Prince Aaron's a good friend of mine, and I won't call him dumb, but he's a bit scatterbrained at the moment. He's all sorts of worked up, and outside of what he's doing for you, his brothers asked him to handle entirely the defense of all the royals coming here.
Ah.
It seems that despite him telling his brother he didn't want to be the leader of the Primeran army or promoted to a general, his brother's putting a lot of that responsibilities on him.
Well.
I'm sure he intends to.
Of course. I'll have to go speak with him then and see if I can assist in any way. How did everything go at the prison last night?
We learned a lot about the Wood Elves.
About?
I was able to speak to a rat that was down there. Seemed to know many things. Well, not many things, but has been traveling through the jail cell, in and out, what I could partake from it. This rat is no ordinary rat, as it's decided not to take a ration, but instead coined 3 gold to get information from it.
Ah, smart rat.
Yeah, it's quite the capitalist rat.
What a fat capitalist.
Really, it's a street rat.
The rat had stated that the lady that we were interrogating, a wood elf, and the warden had came down. The wood elf had magically extracted some light, or magic from the lady that was imprisoned. I couldn't understand what magic, and gesture over to Thrak. I don't think we both came up with anything that it might have been. But it was also stated that the warden wasn't in that day. So either someone had impersonated the warden and made their way down here, or the warden is lying.
Excuse me.
Yes, Anais?
Wouldn't the rat think that the warden was the previous one?
Well,
How would he know there had been a change in leadership?
warden died 2 days ago. The lady that we imprisoned only was there a day ago.
Did the rat say that it was the previous day?
No, but if we know that the prisoner that we were talking to was only there a day ago, and the warden that was before died 2 days ago from the warden himself that stated this.
We know that she was brought there 2 days ago. She could have already been there.
Good point, Anais.
So, just to keep this straight, Box, I was told that she was there, placed in the cell a day ago, but the warden was killed 2 days ago prior.
Yeah. As far as the warden is aware, she was brought in and placed there a day ago.
You son of a bitch! I see that little loophole. I see it.
But this rat says that at some point the warden showed up, what he believes the warden to be, with a wood elf, and they did something to this woman. They took something out of her head. The rat didn't specify that happened the same day. It's just, it knows that happened.
Well, we at least know that the lady's only been there for...
You know that she got brought there the day you fought her.
Yeah. So...
You also know she's under some effects.
Yes. The thing that also worries me is one of the guards is also considered a wood elf.
Right, but wouldn't the rat know that that's one of the guards if they're around often?
The rat sees all humans and all humanoids the same.
While you're talking to Call, you feel a poke on your side, and Cersei pushes her book in front of you, and it says on the page, it says, "Please transcribe the speaking with animals spell." She's asking you to just put it in the book.
Look over at her. You know, these things are never dealt for free.
She slides over her ink and quill, and then a pouch of gold, roughly 50 pieces. You know, enough to do the level 1 spell.
Can he though? He's a ranger.
No, he cannot. He cannot.
Yeah.
I push it back. I'm unfortunately unable to prescribe. If I could, I would do it for free for you.
She is utterly disappointed. It's a devastating blow to her morale.
I am very sorry. If I could, like I said, I would. My magic comes from nature itself. Smile.
Well, this is certainly a predicament. Say the warden is lying. You said the rat described the person as someone to be feared by the others.
Yes, they were quite nervous around the wood elf. This being
that'd have to be someone of pretty high esteem. Which means it's probably out of our pay grade to question.
Yes, but...
Though I'm sure Aaron would question it if we put it up to him. Do we want to push this forward to Aaron? He definitely has the sway.
How badly do we want this to be solved is the question.
Well,
right now I think our motion should be dealing with whatever Roki needs.
well, as long as we stay in King's Hold, we will run into the Inquisitor more. That much is a certain.
We should find out if Karlstein is in fact the Inquisitor.
Huh? Frederick looks surprised by that remark.
Someone supposed that he was. We're not sure, so we're not going to bother anybody about it.
Also, how would we even get him back? He was left in the other dwarf city place.
Yes.
You know, I'm sorry to get off track, but perhaps the warden couldn't say more because of where he was. Maybe we should invite him over here.
Oh God.
Are you going to cast some spells on him?
No.
I like this idea. I don't like this idea.
You're going to cast some spells on him.
No, of
I like
course
this
not.
idea.
I was just, well, maybe, a place
A
like
little
that
bit.
is under constant scrutiny.
Mm-hmm.
You said that there was another elf in the hallway, right? Perhaps he could not
Not
speak
a
so
lot of-
openly.
Does Anais look disgusted?
Anais is she's just sort of sitting there. She has kind of an expression like she's not holding back puke, but like that she's nauseated. She's utterly surrounded by people with magic capabilities.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
I
It's not
consider
magic.
your weird psionics.
No, no,
weird-
it's not magic. It's the power of the soul. It's like faith.
Maybe then. not.
This would be maybe weird to go through this path, but if we can maybe find the big fat gold rat again,
Did he perhaps
Might
say
have.
where he was bringing the gold?
he said, and I quote, "I'm going to live a wonderful life today with spending the gold and living like a god."
That is the worst quote. That is not what he
Yeah,
said.
not even close.
You called it
That's
a
how he remembers
paraphrase.
it.
That's how I remember it.
Well,
End
then he
quote.
has. This rat. He's not a wild one, then.
No, it's not.
Someone trained it to go in and out of the jail. I assume if we hang out near the jail long enough, we could eventually find out where it goes. Unless it's taking some sewer path.
The only thing that scares me is after running past the 4th floor, it's slid down to the 6th floor as if it knew what it was going. It may be working with the other 2 individuals on the 6th floor.
Either that or
Um,
it's going to the closest route to the sewer. That floor was basically connected to it.
My worries is there's a human who summoned a demon with no hands, and there's a dragonborn that attempted to summon a dragon that are down there. The abilities to attempt this, I think, speak with animals might be something they could do.
And how could the one without hands do it no more? Doesn't spells need like intricate motions?
I wouldn't be surprised nowadays if there's other ways to do it without hand motions.
Alright, goodbye, Shadak.
Yes, excuse me. I'm gonna go. I finished eating. I'm gonna go get my clothes on so that I can get ready for the day.
Well, if that's the case, I was going to go out and do some menial task around town. Honestly, the other day when I was walking about, I noticed a place with a bunch of sick people, and it really tugged at my heartstrings.
Wow.
Wow, what?
Taking you for somebody that could get sad. You're always so jovial.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Regardless, that's my plan, so if you need me, I believe it was called the Little Brook Orphanage.
Oh God.
He walks away.
No.
He walks out. He's doing his day business.
I have some matters to attend to. Might need your help, Cersei.
Oh? Do you want to exchange more spells?
I don't know about exchanging spells as much as I saw some things, and maybe you can perhaps make them clearer to me.
Oh, maybe. But, yeah, if you ever want to exchange spells, let me know. My task is to fill up my book with every spell there is,
Right.
so that I can publish it later and have all the spells out in the world so that the Arcanum could be explored in greater detail.
No, I know a couple. I dabble.
Unfortunately, I thought I would be adding maybe to speak with an animal, but it does not seem to be happening today.
Do you know how to comprehend all languages?
Yes,
Do you know how to identify?
Mhm.
Do you know how to enlarge individuals?
no?
You know how to knock and open up arcane locks.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can teach you how to get swole.
And on that note, I think I will find anywhere else. My rapier had been dulled from some training. Perhaps the blacks have a wet. She wanders off.
You wouldn't happen to have what is it? 100 gold?
I do, but I think we'll get around to that. Here, could you place this back into the lead box? We'll keep it here at the keep until I can manage to do
I
something.
can transcribe it in 2 minutes.
Well, that wouldn't help me too much.
Alright, just let me know if you want to get big.
Don't mind me. I'm going to go to one of the local practitioners of the Arcanum here and see if they know anything about teleportation.
Alright.
So long. Off she goes. And you are left here with the party, and at this point, Laris, what did you go and crawl off to do? What sort of evil act did Amelia get up to?
Evil act.
What sort of awful, horrid act did she do?
She's just going from room to room, just opening random doors, exploring.
Yeah, pushing, just going from room to room, just opening up everyone's rooms, their personal rooms too.
Mm-hmm.
You're a monster, really. A little creature.
She doesn't know better. There's definitely a room in specific that she would care about, but it probably works better for her to visit that room later.
So, yeah, pushing open the doors, most of them are boring and mundane. You push open one, and sitting on the desk out in the open in front of an opened book, you can see it's made out of a clear stonework, perhaps marble. It is a hand, skeletal in nature, and tightly between its index finger and its thumb is a red cloth that's sort of draped over it.
So someone's room has a skeletal hand that's got a cloth on top of it, or the hand's on top of the cloth?
No, between the index and the thumb, like it's gripping it sort of loosely with two fingers. And
Do I know whose room this is?
You wouldn't know, but would you know whose room this is? You recall, this is where Frederick came out of.
Huh, okay, yeah. I was weird, though. He has a hand in his room. Okay.
Made out of marble.
Oh, yeah, it's made out of marble. Okay, yeah, weird. Okay. Are any of these rooms locked? Are any of them, like, preventable from her to get inside?
One of them is, and you do recall Jeremy came out of that one. Now it's locked.
Dang, that's one of the ones you... Okay, perfect. So, she tries to go there, it's locked. Frowning, she thinks about 2 interactions she's remembered before, and runs off to Sidak's room.
Alright. Sidak's door is unlocked as always, and this is before Sidak had returned.
She'll immediately start going through his belongings, looking for his
Kick it open.
Looking for his thieves' tools. She's trying to find his thieves' tools.
You rip open his cabinet, you see the plant, you hiss in disgust. Then you see his bag, and you rip open the top, pull out the thieves' tools. There they are.
Yeah.
These things.
Run back to Jeremy's room, and then she's gonna try to emulate what she saw Prince Aaron and Sidak doing.
All right, can you roll me? Can you roll me a thieves' tools check with dexterity? No proficiency, I don't believe. You don't have proficiency.
She technically does, even though those are.
Oh, you have proficiency.
Yeah, I'm gonna flavor it. I'm gonna flavor that she's learned very quickly from the 2 interactions.
All right, go ahead.
Come on, girl. It's a plus. Oh, yeah! Well, it's a skill. It's a skill's on auto failure. I think it's a +5. That's a 6 total.
You imitate so flawlessly the act of putting them in the door, and then you hold them there and just
Very frustrated.
Several clicks, and then a crack. That's not a sound that you're used to hearing.
Yeah, her face goes pale. She like looks at it. She tries to like pull out.
You pull your hands back, and one of them is way shorter than you remember it being.
Now panic stricken. She looks down the hallway. She looks to her right.
She having to blame it on.
Downstairs, you see everyone. Everyone's still talking. They haven't noticed you.
So she runs back to Sidak's room. She puts the tools back into where she found them.
Perfectly.
She starts trying to clean up a little bit because I'm sure she made a slight mess originally in her.
Fold it up, back in the backpack closed, pushed against the side of the bed. Wardrobe, you peek in, hiss at the plant, close it, and then everything seems okay.
A mark of inspiration. She remembers Sidak was using these tools, these tweezers. She starts digging through her shit again very, very rapidly, not caring about the mess she's making, to find the tweezers.
Eventually, you find the tweezers.
And then she runs back. So, like, if from the bottom floor, they hear, like, a child running upstairs, right? And she runs back to the door, make sure no one's looking, and then she tries to use the tweezers and tries to fish and hopefully find the piece that's stuck in there.
All right. Can you roll me oh, God, just a dexterity check.
Yeah, no, Hunter. Yeah, this is great. Let's watch what happens here. Oh, my... In case the audience is only listening, that's the second nat 1 in this escapade now. So that's a 4.
You think you have them, so you squeeze, but they were just at the tip, so it just pushes them deeper in, and now they're stuck there.
The tweezers are stuck. Yeah. All right. So she's
not the tweezers, just the piece that broke off is now so deep you can't grab it.
Okay. So the tweezers are fine. The tweezers can come out.
You pull the tweezers out.
This is really bad. You
think back to Garamy. You remember you're seeing Garamy for the first time ever. He was drenched in blood.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Okay. Let's think. How can she?
Not yet.
How can she resolve the situation? Tweezers aren't working. She could try to break the doorknob. That would probably not resolve it.
You remember something now. There was a time you were in a ballroom. It was a hectic situation, but you vividly remember Thrak walking back towards a big doorway that Frederick couldn't seem to get through. And then with a simple word and a motion of his hand, knock, the door opened.
So she tries to just wave her hands real quick.
You wave your hands in circles. It's at this point you hear, well, I'm just gonna go back to my room for a bit. And Sidak pushes the chair back. He's starting to go up the stairs.
Yeah, panic, sweat. She rushes back to his room, throws the tweezers back into the spot. It's not pretty in the slightest.
Open backpack, slam tweezers, slam dunks, shut backpack.
Hearing that he's probably coming to the door, she dives under his bed and holds her breath.
All right, roll me a stealth.
1, please.
No! No! That's the third nat 1. What?
I will be right back. Give me a second.
I won't say anything. I won't say anything.
Yeah.
Well. Okay. This is a great opportunity to learn. Great. I'm sure Sidak is a reasonable man, as is Garamy. I'm sure both of them. Oh no. You're just an assassin. You just kill people for a living, right?
Yeah. Messing around with my stuff.
She's just really impressed by you. She's just emulating you. You have really good skills.
Right, Sidak, you did enter the room and
Yes. The door.
You would arrive. You would arrive while she's still trying to get on. So you just see scrambling feet, just pushing itself underneath the bed. Your room looks, and your backpack is about a foot to the left. The latch isn't closed anymore. Your wardrobe is just slightly ajar, like it was shut multiple times.
He thinks for a moment. And I smell fear. He looks at the legs underneath the bed.
She's like hyperventilating under the bed.
He's gonna walk over to the backpack. He's gonna take a stock of everything, make sure everything's there. Do I notice the broken thief tool?
You open your backpack very carefully. From well, we're gonna go, Amelia. From your perspective, you hear. He crouches down near the back. You see his feet. You know what you've done. That's maybe he won't check. You watch him lift the top. Everything seems to freeze as you see him begin to pull out the bound leather that is a folded up thieves tool.
He won't know. He won't know the difference. He won't know the difference.
Pulling it open, you watch his hand glide to the first one. He grips it and pulls it up. It's a little magnifying glass. It's still there. It's fine. He slowly lowers it back down. To the next one. File. Perfect condition. It's fine. The next one, a hook. A little hook, as if to tie a string to the other end. Workable. You watch his fingers grip over the thieves' tools. The lock pick.
Oh.
He slowly lifts it up.
Not the size too.
It stops coming out much sooner than you would hope.
That's my favorite one.
The number 2 lockpick.
Oh.
Amelia, you can't see his face, but you watched as his knuckles they tensed up. You can see the right knuckle in it. The slight grip tighten. His wrist seemed vascular for a second. He was furious.
All right, he sets those aside and he checks the rest of the bag to make sure nothing's broken.
You at the very bottom, just now not inside its container anymore. You watch as he lifts a pair of tweezers.
Oh. Tweezers I was using the other night. Oh, you're smart, but such an idiot. Oh my god. He gets back his poisoner's kit and puts the tweezers back in there and sets his bag back down. He goes over to check the wardrobe. How messy is it?
It looks okay. The plant looks almost virtually untouched. It seems like they avoided the plant entirely.
Oh, thank God.
As far as your thieves' tools, you currently can't pick a lock with them. You'll need to spend a small modicum of cash just to replace that singular piece. But they can do other things still. You can set up a tripwire with them.
All right. Well, Sidak would keep the thieves' tools out, put everything back, and he is going to, being an evil individual that he is, he's gonna slowly shut the door back, and like make some sound like he's walking away. I'm gonna stealth.
Okay. Please roll a 1. Oh.
Okay. It's not a 1. Let's see. That's gonna be a 16.
You side-dyed it. Her passive perception is 15, so that she would not be aware that he's there.
All right. So yes, to you, it sounds like he left.
So yeah, what he's doing is he's standing out in the open, like towards the back of the room. Just wait. He's waiting. He's like arms crossed, waiting for her to come out from under the bed.
Yeah, I mean, in like 30 seconds, she eventually crawls out, looks at the room real quick, and then goes to the door and opens it. to leave.
The door. There's like something stopped it.
Oh, does it open?
Yeah, it doesn't open.
She tries to handle harder. Is it like someone's holding the handle shut, or is it like
it's like there's like something wedged in the door. It's not opening.
Oh no. There's a window, right?
Sure.
Yeah. She'll not quietly. She'll take steps away from it and try to open the window. I think she's seen someone do this. Windows can be open, right?
As she opens the window,
she looks back towards the bed. Did you open the door, or you just make that noise from outside?
No. He's actually in the room. He just hidden. He then steps out from the shadows.
Oh, you were in the. I thought you were out in the hallway. Oh,
no, he was in the room.
Like a rat caught out in the open, she looks left, looks right, scurries for a moment, and then just sees you there and smiles. But you can tell she's in trouble. She knows she's in trouble.
All right, Sadek is gonna come up, and he's gonna rustle your hair a bit, and then goes and picks up the lockpick and grabs your arm. It seems like he's not angry. It's almost like he's just leading you.
All right, so she follows.
He holds the lockpick in front of your face, and he points to the doors.
She points to Garamy's door.
Oh no!
The worst one.
He looks in and he reaches and pulls out the small little pliers used to help fix these, and he walks over to the door. How bad is the damage?
It's irreversibly bad. You can tell she went in with another tool and tried to get it out, and now that thing is wedged and broken into the lock itself. The tumbler's gone. It's done for.
I'm gonna lean over the banister. Does anyone know where Garamy went?
Do you know the spell mending? Maybe mending could help. If you got that piece out.
Yeah. But yeah, he leans over. Does anyone know where Garamy went?
Not sure where Bugman went myself.
Not that I know of.
Probably out drawing in the courtyard. Somebody check that.
Something wrong.
Yes, but I'll handle it.
Want me to get him for you? I could send him up.
No, if he's out in the garden, I'll go. I will be back. I'm taking Amelia with me. It's a learning opportunity for her.
Good luck.
Have fun.
Yeah. So Sidak would have. He'll go back to his room. He'll lead Amelia. He's gonna put on his gear, grab his kit, and then we're gonna head out to the garden.
She looks like a puppy that, even though you haven't scolded her, her head's like her shoulders are up. She looks like dejected, right? Yeah, this is not the good morning here.
What a creature she is.
We'll go out to the garden to see if Garamy's there.
No. Yeah, so reaching the garden, you can see Amelia, that tree that Anais was training against, where she was just kicking it to make the leaves fall and being very nimble. It is cut down to the bark in a huge section in its front.
Is Garamy in front of it?
Through. Yes, Garamy is in front.
No! she cowers behind Sidak, and you can hear her. Like, you feel her shaking.
Yes, little one. Confront your fear. It's okay. You'll learn. And he'll keep walking towards Garamy. He'll wait until Garamy finishes his routine and acknowledges him.
And what is it you need, poison?
Yeah, well, first off, I'd like to say impressive routine, Garamy. You're quite a potent fighter.
He just looks back at the tree and then to you.
Well, to the point of it, he'll step aside and bring young Amelia to his side. We seem to have a bit of a problem, and I would like your help in this endeavor.
And
Yeah.
what exactly is that? You've not really come to me for help.
Yes, well, the only reason I'm coming to you is because it involves you, actually. You see, young Amelia, being curious, was one meandering around, it seems, and, well, I found my room in disarray, and some tools I used to get into places that I'm not allowed were broken. I confronted her about it, and guilt-ridden she seemed, she pointed at your door, and she broke one of my lockpicks in your door. And so...
What is it the poisoner sought to find?
I know not. She's curious. Maybe she just wanted to see what was in your room, as... Or... She had to have some reasoning to try and pick the lock. But...
An
I was going
antidote
to...
of my home would even do no, for it speaks not.
He leans down as if to look you over.
She's
I
shirking
wonder
into
if it
her.
even feels real regret, or if it is only fear of what may come.
She's definitely cowering. He's like lording over her.
Yeah. I know not. She's a curious one.
Then to make up for it, I will take her room. She can have the one with the no lock.
That sounds fair to me.
Fairer than I would have gotten. Where I am from, had us Kreen dare to try and pick into the vaults of the giants. They would not take our arms, no. Too valuable, the work we do. But our eyes would no longer be necessary. That's sad.
He just heads towards the building. Amelia, you're not scolded any more than that.
So he heads back towards the main guild hall, right?
Yes.
She'll follow him. Even if Siddiq's not with her immediately, she'll follow him.
Mm-hmm.
He reaches his door, and you watch these sort of carapaced fingers grip onto it, and the tendons between them, you see the slight flex, and then almost with little to no effort, just the whole area where the lock is attached gets ripped out of the door.
Right.
He swings it open and steps inside, and you see that familiar device I explained the first time you saw into his room, that weird sort of large syringe
injector.
with a tank too big for anything to keep in, or that for anything just for injecting. He picks that up and throws basically a blanket around it, then puts it into his bag. And
She's
that's
watching
all he
him
takes.
from the door. Yeah. There's nothing else he has. No other possessions.
No, that seems to be all he has. He seems to carry a lot. He has a bunch of stuff on him. His large backpack, but he doesn't take anything from there. You can even see his bed doesn't look like it's been slept in.
And so then
he points to you, and then points to that room, and then walks away.
She'll follow him, even where he's gonna go to her room, presumably, right?
Yes.
So he goes into her room. Her bed's a mess. She has never made it, but she has no possessions, so it's just like things have been like moved and looked around. So they're not like in neat corners, and the bed's ruined. Covers aren't where they're supposed to be. So like after, like I
scouting.
presume he like puts his stuff down, right? Like he sets up a bit, right?
Yeah, he goes in, he places his bag onto the table, but when he notices you're in the doorway, he just keeps it in the bag and looks at you.
She goes to one of the pouches on her side and she pulls out the dried fruit that he gave her, and she approaches him with it and she offers it, like in a submissive style, right? Like to give it back to him. Her eyebrows are curled up. She looks like she's very sad.
He tilts his head a few, and you hear this sort of clicking sound of his mandibles clacking, as if this is what he does when he thinks. And one of the lower pairs of arms reaches out and pushes your hand away with it. No. He looks at the window for a moment, then reaches up and closes the blinds really quick. And then he looks down at the bed in the state of disarray that it's in, but it doesn't seem to bother him too much. What?
Eyes down at the ground. It's like she doesn't know how to communicate it, right? So, yeah, it's just very fucking awkward. So she stands there, like with her hands behind her back. She like a young child. She's kind of like swaying left to right. She like looks up to him to see that he's looking at her, and then she like looks back down the ground. She definitely looks like she's guilt-ridden, right? Definitely. And if he doesn't like respond with anything for like 20 seconds, then she will retreat out of the room.
He's definitely the type not to respond for 20 seconds. He is definitely the type to just sit there in silence and stare at you.
She'll run like out of the downstairs outside, and just find somewhere on like the bushes or whatever, and sits down over there by herself.
All right. Sadak, what do you do?
Well, I was gonna follow that, but this works. While that happens, he'll run out to the town right quick, and he's gonna repair his thieves' tools. But,
all right, you can do it. What's the cost of thieves' tools? Like 25 gold?
I think, yeah.
It comes with 25 pieces. It's 1 gold. All right.
Okay.
I don't know how much it comes with. You're paying 1/25.
I remove a gold piece.
Right.
As
to expedite things, Thrak, you also get your stuff to resummon Mouth at some point. Right. You and Thurvish do that. It's vanilla scent. Unless you want to strawberry him. Like if you want to get a different scent just to fuck with him, it's up to you. What scent do you get, Thrak? Banana, no!
Rip.
Alright. Meanwhile, because we're gonna do a bit of skipping, Nicole, did you want to do anything?
Take Luna Darius out.
A nice trot with Luna Darius.
Yep.
You don't speak to him this time.
He doesn't do the call, so I won't do it.
Alright, good.
Unless he does the little
a happy
stomp and-
horse. A happy war horse. There's a point where, as you bring him out, out to the outskirts of the city and near the near woods, there's a part where there's a melon on the road. It looks like it fell off a cart, where Luna Darius steps to the side intentionally to crush it like a head in his way. He's a war horse. He loves taking life. It's what he lives for.
Oh my god, this is bloodthirsty.
But it is a pleasant trot. And you know what? We'll just say he has Mouth back when he comes back.
Can I, while me and Thrak are out, can I sell my short swords?
Yes, you can get, you're only going to get 5 gold for each of them, basically. It's going to be, like, not even half. You're getting, like, 1/4 of their value. Right? What is a short sword?
10 gold, right?
10, I think?
10?
I don't know.
Oh, is a short sword? Oh, I thought it was... I thought it was more.
No, they're not.
Then you're
I
gonna
don't know the game. You guys
I'm looking it up right now, but I think it's 10, sir.
Yeah, it's only 10, so in fact, you're only going to get 2 gold and 5 silver for each of them.
Alright, sounds good.
Right. And
Alright.
I needed those!
yeah, I would try and find the young girl again when I got back. After she's ruminated on her wrongdoings.
Yeah, if it's been a while, right? Like half an hour because she went to town and came back, right? You would find her out in the garden near where Garamy has done his previous mantras, and she's trying to make a mantra, and in the mantra she's trying to depict how sorry she is what she's trying to do.
Yes, there's a curious creature. It is only drawn with a puzzling effect, no malintent. And then a great catastrophe, some sort of snap, who knows what it could mean. Then the mournful regret, shadows loom over this thing as it prostrates itself in utter defeat.
You would see, actually, Sidak, for her, when she's like kind of completing this, that she's not actually drawing it with her hand. There's an object that's just floating, and she's etching with it, and it's like, a couple feet away from her, but she's almost as if she's controlling it mentally.
She's got ghosts, Dak. That's the only reasonable explanation.
Oh, I've never assassinated a ghost before. I guess there's a time for everything.
But then she hears you, and then she stops, and she looks over towards your direction, and then the stick or whatever just falls to the ground.
He does the small wave and approaches. And
she'll wave back.
And he'll motion for you to stand up.
All right, she does.
And he'll do a little follow motion to like follow me. And he's gonna walk upstairs, and he's gonna walk to his room, and he's gonna lock the door, and he's gonna pull out his thieves' tools, and he's gonna show her each of the tools, and he's gonna train her in how to use these thieves' tools, or try to show her.
Okay. So I'll spend the time on it, 100%.
And that's what we'll do.
All right. So you'll be teaching that while Thurvish and Thrak, they go to the blacksmith together. They go to the incense shop, and they eventually return. And
Yeah.
I'm sure Banana, you're back.
I'm here.
All right. Do you want to just expedite the point to where you have mouth back, and do you buy vanilla like promised, or do you do something else? Do you buy a different scent?
What scents are available?
Everything in the world. Everything in the world that's pleasant and some unpleasant.
The Honorable Threk.
The Honorable Thrag buys strawberry. He thinks that Kenneth will benefit more from that smell.
I'll get a vanilla.
Alright, you do find some vanilla scented candles, a creamy color, super mundane.
Vanilla with a hint of black licorice.
The little bit
A
extra.
little aftertane, yeah. Just to clear the senses a little bit, Something that just gets feel like he's been crying a lot, so some sort of like a Vicks vapor rub smell,
Alright.
Alright, I get that.
You get that, you return to the castle. I assume you summon him right away?
Yes, I need to roll a D100.
Oh boy, here we go.
Let's see what we get.
Let's see what monstrous mutation might happens this time.
Kenneth leaves at some point, by the way, before you return.
Yes.
You go to his room, and his room is the most orderly. There's papers on the desk, super important stuff. There's finance. He has one of those things with all like the little pieces of wood that you slide back and forth to count money. He's got one of those out.
Oh, you don't have it differentiating which one's the tens place.
I do. 16. Just gonna use 1 and 6.
Oh, so you're just gonna read left to right. Okay, I got you.
All right, 16.
All right, let's see.
Whatever that is.
Let's find out. Let's see. D100 familiars. 16 would be a toad.
Toad?
Oh, no.
Okay. So, the hind legs of this.
No, you're keeping him mostly monkey still.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
God.
hind
Oh
legs
my god, the poor thing.
has the hind legs are bent in a way that it makes it look like and when it sits down, it looks as if it's a toad. Oh man, and then it's got the malformed wings. Oh no.
Wait, so it still has the bat wings on this variation?
Yes, yeah.
So are you saying the mouth keeps dying over the course of this campaign? He's gonna become this mutated chimera at the end of it?
Yeah.
Like an extra, like, dragon head coming out of one.
Sleep paralysis demon.
I mean, and this one wasn't too bad. So just imagine,
You broke his legs and he's a quarter frog! It didn't come out too
and he
bad.
hops out of the sensor. And yeah. Oh great. Back. Hey little guy.
Can he even move like this?
Are you alright?
Yes, he can move. He's quite adept at moving. His jump is great.
He can hop. Okay, yeah, good job, Mouth. Really fucked it up earlier, but it's fine. I appreciate. Come give me a hug. Now.
The creature, with a sudden burst of speed as it leapt towards you, its arms wrapped around your neck. At first, this almost seems like a hug, but it quickly becomes a strangled motion as it grips onto you. It doesn't have nearly the strength to crush your windpipe, but it was a tight grip you had for a moment. It slides down and then quickly leaps back to its only friend.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, it hops back to you.
All
Well, I'm glad that we did that.
Nicole, my sweet baby boy Nicole. Are you there?
Mm-hmm.
As you're riding back to town after the victorious march, outside your building, you can see a really short person, not a gnome or anything, but you notice they're like a child, and they're looking in with their hands above their eyes. And as you approach, as if about to enter, he holds up and goes, "Wait!" He waves his hands.
I look up.
You look down.
Oh.
You are much taller than him, and you're also on horseback.
Oh, did you sit on top of the cat? Okay.
No, he's outside the wall. He's outside of it. So he's looking in through the front gates, but he's not entering. Are you're with the guild then, yeah?
Yes.
Great. Because I my name is Zeke, and I am an apprentice mage. I would like to hire you.
Go on. What is assistance you are looking for?
Little kid.
Oh, it's massive.
So, do you know what an arcane vault is?
I have an idea.
Okay. I'll explain it to you regardless. So, there was an order of mages before the dragons, and they would store all of their information behind arcane vaults, which only could be accessed by those who knew magic. I don't know what hidden spells are behind there, but they're rare. And I found one. But they're dangerous. And the local colleges don't believe I actually found a real one, but I did. So I want to hire you guys, because you're the only guild in town, and I left a notice up on the board down by the pub, and no one signed up for it because, well, you know, whatever it might be.
Nicole will get off of his horse as he walks over to the kid. Name is Nicole. Extends out his hand.
He went to bow at first, but as you like put out your hand, he grips it with one hand and shakes it like nervously. He's got a loose grip. Pathetic.
Can I figure out this kid's race?
He looks to be half elf. He has pointed ears, but he's definitely not a full-blooded elf.
What evidence do you have that you found this lock of yours?
I'm a little nervous to explain more, just in case you guys don't go with me. I have to, right? I have to, if I want to convince you to come. I am, in particular, a descendant of the great mage, Roman. I've been studying my great-great-grandfather's great-great-great-grandfather's writings, and I came to a location, and I believe I found what would be a door to an arcane vault.
Okay. Are you looking for us to venture in, or are you looking for us to lead you there?
It was... Well, here comes a bit of the issue. My great-great-great-great-grandfather, Roman, was he was a full-blooded elf. And he wrote in Elvish. And the trial's very first challenge, after finding the door, was an Elvish riddle, and I think maybe I'm losing something on the reading of it. So I'm hoping you guys could help me get inside, too.
What is our stake into helping you with this? You're obviously looking for something inside of the vault.
These arcanists, they believe that eventually there'd be a great uprising against those who could cast magic. They feared that the mundane would eventually grow to hate them, so they kept their spells down there in form of text. If we can get inside, I don't know if any of your people are capable of casting magic, but these vaults would have spells that they could add to their repertoire. Along with, I'm willing to pay, I have managed to scrounge together about 90 gold pieces.
Besides the spells and magic, is there anything else of value in this vault?
I don't know if you find history too important, but the writings in there would be, at minimum, 200 years old. Well, I suppose at minimum 400 years.
Alrighty. You pique my interest, Zeke. At this point, are we standing or are we walking?
Would you have started walking with him and guide him inside? Because he was not entering the premises unless someone else took him.
Oh, he would walk.
Alright, then yes, you've walked over to Lunadark's stables and put him away, and you've begun to walk towards the building.
Okay. I will make my way back to the guild hall.
Alright. The doors swing open as Nicole, in a nearly impossible non-Nicole move, has brought back a friend. He's brought back company. Who's now getting his...
Oi, who the fuck are you?
This is like a 15-year-old boy, by the way.
Yep.
Alright, my name is Zeke. I am an apprentice mage.
Where's Cersei?
Nice to meet you, Zeke.
Hello?
Cersei, she went off.
Do you know where she went?
Yes. She mentioned something about going down to the library and learning something about teleportation. Or no, not the library, the conjuration school. Just thinking
She's
about
at the
teleportation.
academy.
Yes, the academy. That's right.
The academy.
Why?
How many people do you think will be needed, Zeke?
Like I said, I only have 90 gold, so I was expecting maybe at best 3. I can't really get more than that.
Who are you?
Let's see. 3 people. That should be fine.
What's going on here? We're not an orphanage.
Are you interested in learning some spells, like?
What kind of spells?
Would you say 200 years old?
At minimum. This guild was destroyed when the dragons won.
Huh?
Might find other things besides spells someday. Alrighty,
Always interested. In fact, I was thinking about putting together a couple spells myself this morning.
if you don't mind me joining me, Vic.
Sure.
It is a few hours outside of town.
Few hours? What's the complication? There's always a complication.
I can't open the front door, and I don't know if you would all be able to.
I can open the front door easily. You question my ability to open doors, son?
No, I'm here to hire someone who could perhaps open the door. Also, there's normally dangers in these arcane vaults.
What kind of dangers?
Traps, most likely.
Golems, shades, traps, most definitely. Infinite halls.
That's fun. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that sounds important. 90 gold. That's a little low, but
You might find it worth your while.
there might be something of worth in there that could,
Maybe weapons, maybe swords, maybe
Perhaps.
short swords.
maybe bows.
That'd be nice.
Nicole looks over at Thurvish. Wait, double Thurvish.
You interested in a little dungeon delving?
I would love to go dungeon delving.
Right.
There's gonna be traps.
Are we
Where's,
forgetting about Roki?
Who?
Roki?
Who?
We're supposed to protect
Who?
him for a week.
Fuck him.
He's in town. It's fine.
I don't know. I mean, like, he's telling us that he's
Sounds like
setting
an
up,
in-and-out.
right? I mean, like,
In-and-out.
well, how hard could this be? It's just a few,
He said in 3 days' time. You guys.
So
you guys have
Roki
3
gave
days.
us permission to pursue other things.
Yeah, he said in 3 days' time someone would attack him.
I just
so
wanted
he's not being attacked anytime soon because he's intentionally not putting himself near you guys.
where's Sadak?
That's exactly what I was asking.
I didn't see him. Where's he at? Thurvish, can you try to find him?
All right, will do. Sid, where you at, boy?
Okay.
I'll just start wandering off yelling Sidak.
Sidak,
Sidak!
you're having this moment. You're teaching her to do it. You show her how
Sidak!
it's done. The first time it's wrong, but then the second time, click, perfect. You're about to get her to replicate that
Ooh,
when suddenly Sidak just yelling downstairs. Oh God.
Yep. And I ignore it for the time being, and as I'm
You
trying
hear
to
it come
trying to
marching
get this
upstairs.
success.
Sid,
Sidak.
where are you?
He holds out his hand like to stop as he's watching.
Another L for the L King.
He's watching. He needs this.
Amelia, quick, roll me with disadvantage. There's too many distractions now. Things are happening. New person in the building.
disadvantage.
No.
All right, well, let's see
No.
the first roll.
All right, well, it could be a 1. We don't know. All right.
Okay. All right. It's a
me-
failure, but it's not broken.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's an
A 9?
Oh, so it's a 2 plus 5. So it's a 7.
7. Unfortunately, as this is happening, Thurvis reaches Sadak and like puts a hand on his shoulder, gives him this shake, which bumps you a little bit, which ruins you were on the last pin, you were about to get it, and then
Hey, what you guys doing over here?
No.
Rubbish.
Hey?
The amount of poisons I know can make you shit yourself for months.
Wait, what did I do? Did I interrupt something?
Yes.
What happened?
I'm trying to teach her how to lockpick, and she just about had it before you bumped her.
Oh, well, maybe you're not as good as a teacher as you thought. Maybe she fucked up on her own. Might not be my fault. Anyway, there's people downstairs that require you. You want to come with?
They require me.
Well, we all do, eh?
Do we?
The creature as well can come.
The creature.
Her name is Amelia.
Oh right, that's the one. Yeah.
Also,
Amelia
I saw her levitating some things. It was strange.
Wait, what?
Yes. They
When
were
did
free
she-
floating. I thought they were spirits in the air, but when she
She a
got my
ghost?
attention, they just dropped them.
She's not a ghost, is she?
I don't think so.
I'll go over and poke her. Is she a ghost?
She's not a ghost. She's definitely there.
You poke, hand, physical contact. A mouth swings at you wildly.
Oh,
He's here. You see the mutated abomination. He is.
Sorry. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright,
Mouth,
you
it's
and your
okay.
demon toad can come as well.
mouth is overly protective.
Yeah, well, he's an abomination is what he is.
He's
Smells
kind
of vanilla and licorice.
he's kind of cute. You know,
Is he
it's a
cute?
terrible.
Where are
Yeah,
you from that's cute?
I mean, it's a terrible abomination against all of humanity, but I mean, it has its own cuteness.
You poisoners are
It
really
hisses
annoying
at
bunch.
you,
Oh, see, it likes us.
Yes, that's the love hiss, is it?
and then it croaks.
Fucking
Does it, like I said, the air pocket actually expand in its neck?
That's a croak of affirmation. I've come to learn that.
Right. Well, anyway, sorry to break up your lesson here. Didn't mean to, but
You're
yeah,
fine.
you are required.
All right, I'll put my tools back in the kit, and I'll give a thumbs up to Amelia and rustle her hair a bit, and then we'll head downstairs.
There's an awkwardness as you're leaving. She like looks down at her hands, and then she eventually then imitates the thumbs up back to you.
Oh, look at that.
A W, a rare W.
She'll then run off to go find Garamy.
Oh shit.
All right, well, I'm sure she'll be fine. She has mouth the guider now.
Hey, true.
Yeah, he
Right, act as
can
if
only
I was
being dragged around.
prevent problems, not make more, right?
Yeah, mouth is like ratatouilleing the Amelia right now. Yeah. So, what am I needed for?
Well, we're making decisions down here. There's a fresh apprentice mage who came in, has a job, ancient spells, dungeons. Seems interesting.
Okay.
Well, you'll
Right.
understand when you get down there. I'm not one for magic myself. I couldn't be asked to understand.
I agree.
Right. Well, care to come down?
Oh, he does look kind of young. We've been walking this whole time, Thurvis. Are you okay?
Yes. Yes. He is quite young.
Crank his ankles.
Are you sure he's a? He can't be more than what, like 16?
Nicole is the one who invited him in.
14?
Don't blame me for this. He does look quite young.
It's like 12. No. How? He's so
He's
far.
getting younger.
Maybe at 10?
I don't know.
Every time you say that, he looks even younger.
Oh
By
God.
Jove, he's
He's
There's-
Pampers.
There's a baby sitting there.
It's almost infantile. Oh, he doesn't exist. What happened?
Oh god, it's just a small sperm.
All right. Well, hello. So, what's going on here?
I'm looking to hire you.
Okay, I see.
Gonna be going into an arcane vault. You ever heard of something like that?
Have I ever heard of an arcane vault, DM?
You can roll me an Arcana if you'd like.
Sure. Let me look at that. Oh, yeah, I know it. 19. I know what those are.
So an arcane vault. You would be aware of this because this was a thing that spanned in multiple continents. This was a technically a full Primerus guild, though they were a lot more secretive. This was a group of mages who, much like I stated earlier, while in character, they feared that one day those without magic would grow to resent them and try to enslave them or kill them off. So they hid their magic in these essentially bunkers, where they would keep it and it would be safe from time, because only people with magical abilities should be able to open one.
Right.
And for your guild in particular, there was a mage known as Roma.
Wait a second.
Who was a particularly gifted assassin and mage.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was particularly gifted in that regard. A real good killer.
Right.
And yeah, that just happens to be one who was in the original Corvair. He was also in this guild of mages, and he has arcane vaults.
Along with the two other individuals, huh? Yeah.
No. This one is battle.
Oh, I see.
But this would have been this is how your guild would be aware of the arcane vaults. Though there'd be no reason for your guild to pursue them, really, because those who knew magic in your guild might be able to open them. But it's like no one's really asking anyone to go in there to assassinate a person. There's nothing like that.
Yeah, really, there's no reason to. Right. I have no interest myself in to go in, but if this is something you all want to do, I mean, we could ask the others as well. I'm sure Cersei would be ecstatic to view one of these vaults.
I feel that getting to mages additional spells might be useful in the end.
I would tend to agree.
I've seen a lot of weird shit since I left the dunes.
The academy is the last place that Cersei might be, and from there, it's a how many hours, Seek? Would you say?
About 6.
About a couple hours, not that bad. Go in, come back, and within a day.
Is this information you got good? Is it something solid? Who told you?
I found it myself, actually, and I tried to get the academies to come with me at first, but I was written off.
Who wrote you off? Who is your master?
They're dead now.
Well,
Oh,
Yep, dead.
dead.
insight
Dead.
check.
I roll insight.
How old? Who were they?
Okay, I believe him. 4.
No, 4. Yeah,
See,
it's
insight
hard to
checks.
read.
All right.
Oh, you're
Who-
insighting?
Yeah, who were they? Nat
Oh,
20.
damn.
Whoever's teaching him is definitely not dead. That was 100% a lie. But he doesn't seem to be. He seems a little nervous. He goes,
Yeah.
They were a friend of mine who I met out. I was able to cast magic, so at a very young age, my parents sent me to learn somewhere else.
Yeah.
Here I am.
You haven't answered my original question, and I know you're lying. He's
I-
not dead. They aren't dead.
They don't teach me anymore.
Honesty is what allows us to work together here.
Not gonna be honest.
He's looking down, thinking, and he's sort of tapping his fingers together on his hip. A ghost.
A ghost.
Yes.
Did they introduce themselves? Is it a that's a very odd thing to say you were trained by a ghost.
I'm actually bound by magic to not be able to say who trained me.
Insight.
Okay, roll an insight.
It feels superfluous.
God, this kid.
Inside of 19.
I got an 11.
This statement is questionable. You know, you at first think he's lying, but then there's a lot of magic in the world that's unexplainable. Nicole, you get that's also a fib.
A hand reaches onto his shoulders. A slight squeeze. Zeke, you realize you're asking for help. Saying fibs or lies, just like what Sadiq had said, will not find you any favor.
All right, they don't want to be known, but it's Dragonborn.
See? That wasn't that hard.
I didn't know if you guys were gonna not help me if it was a Dragonborn.
Does he have hands?
He has hands.
Okay.
Only is not human.
Is he in prison right now?
No, not that I know of. I also haven't seen him for a while. I sort of decided to go off on my own and accomplish this goal.
What school of magic did he master in?
Don't think he did a single one. He liked to talk and joke about time.
Oh.
He often said he wished he could turn it back. I don't know if that was just musings or goal.
Well,
It's a possibility.
I'm sure many Dragonborn would share the same sentiment. But, alright.
So will you guys help me get into the vault? It's not illegal. He's been dead for hundreds of years. He's also my great-great-great-great-granddad.
Wait, whose vault are we getting into?
The Archmagus, Ramon.
Oh.
Oh.
Is that a name that I would have known?
How much of actual magicians, mages, and wizards do you know, Thrag? Because you have a very particular backstory with magic.
Okay. Honestly...
Would they have taught you about just powerful mages?
I want to say that...
Then you can roll if they would.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that name is immediately familiar to Sidak, right?
Yeah, of course.
Alright.
He was a member of the guild at one point.
Yeah. Well, I guess if my expertise
what
is
type
needed...
of role is it? Just intelligence?
History or Arcana.
Well, plus 6, so 14... 13.
Okay.
This would have come up probably briefly in your spells. Maybe the original time you learned that a person could cloak themselves in a reflective illusion that would make them nearly invisible. This would have been like something where Ramon was like the guy who taught people how to do that.
Okay.
But
So it came from him. Like, basically, he's the originator?
He's probably the first one to streamline a type of invisibility that people could cast. Wizards before, because most, this is how it works in my world, is that you might cast Firebolt, it might not be the same way anyone else casts Firebolt. You might do it entirely unique to yourself.
Okay.
Alakablam.
Very useful spell to know if you're an assassin.
A weird one.
Alright. Yes, I'm intrigued. I've heard the name before. He's supposedly some originator of it. He's a groundbreaker of magic.
Right.
But danger is definitely going to be a thing. I'm not sure. You were wanting to tag along?
Yes, I have to be there, and he like kind of motions his backpack forward and like pulls out like a bunch of inks, and you can see like that magical sparkle in them, and he has He has a quill, a book. He's got everything ready. He wants to take down whatever spell's in there.
Oh god.
Well, as long as you let me borrow some of those inks.
And I have enough to copy up to, even if it reaches the 4th circle of Arcanum.
Oh.
Though
Bad.
I can't cast that, so it'll just be more of a getting it down in the meantime and bringing it back. But so
You can
you'll
do that.
Do it?
You can write spells in your book that you can't actually cast.
I hope so.
Huh? I've never tried that before.
I've never reached any that I couldn't cast before. This might be the first time.
All right. Well, I'm okay with it. I'm always good for a little bit of more viewing what magic was used for in the past.
Well, we need to get to the academy and find Cersei.
I'm sure she's interested. Last I spoke with her, she wanted every spell that was known to everyone in her book, so she's going to be probably super excited for this one.
Yes, she did say she was going to go try and find Roki, so... Right? No, she was going to the academy. Right,
Going to
right.
the academy, yeah.
Roki? You guys are working with Roki?
Oh yes, we're good friends.
Oh.
Why?
He looks shocked. He's like, wow, that's some big name.
Right, well, let's go find her and get on our way, I guess. Do you know the way, young one?
God
To
damn.
the academy or
This,
to the...
this Oblivion kid that just reminded me of the Oblivion.
The Arena Grand Champion!
The Arena Grand Champion, wow!
Yes, which academy did she go to?
Conjuration.
All right, yeah, that's this way. I don't have a fantastic reputation with them, so one of you guys will have to go and get her. But
We're fine.
all right, and the child goes running out. And as he goes running out, now hired by this child for 90 gold pieces,
Yeah!
a real steal of a mission
Bring it
here
in.
to get the Guild of Primera on their side.
Listen, it is not the money, it's the experience.
We do need levels.
That's the
And
spells.
arcane vaults, easy spells. But as he's running away, and the rest of the party realizes that Amelia is not with them, that's where I'm gonna end tonight's session because we're almost at midnight, like always.
Okay.
And this kid is not menacing.
No, why? He's absolutely menacing. Get him back in there.
Look at him.
All right, thanks for
Devious
playing,
little
everyone.
bastard.
Thanks for DMing. Tune in next Saturday for episode 7 of Primerus Paradox. Just a reminder, we will not be playing Arkelya and Arc episode 4 next Friday. That we know that that's not happening. So next Saturday will the next game from us. So thanks for tuning in. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for all the support. And remember, don't trust the dungeon master. Good night.
Soon you'll speak.
Woo.